Street where the loyal drums do beat, and the lovely English people walked all over us. And every single night when they'd out, come home tight, he'd invite the neighbours out with this chorus. Come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lace of Gillishandra. Tell us how you slew them old Arabs 2 by 2, like the Zulus they had knives, bows and arrows. Of how bravely you faced one with your 16-pounder gun, and you frightened all the natives to the marrow. Come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lace of Gillishandra. Let us hear you tell how you stand the brave Parnell and taught them well and truly persecuted. Where are the stares and jeers that you proudly let us hear when our heroes of 16 were executed? Come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lace of Gillishandra. Come out and fight without your guns. Show your wife how you won medals up in Derry. You murdered 16 men and you'll do the same again. So get out of here and take your bloody army. Come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lace of Gillishandra. Oh, come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lace of Gillishandra.
Buckingham Palace announced the death of Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II.
What's up, everybody? It's Thursday. Hope we're all doing absolutely smashing out there. It's good to see you. Sorry for being late. Had a little run-in with my good friend. My good friend. Acid reflux last night. So, yeah. That was not ideal. Woke me up after maybe 4 hours sleep or something. Yeah, that was not great. So anyway, here I am. Sorry I'm late. That's all I got for you. It's gonna be a normal amount of stream. I got nothing planned later. I got nothing to go away for or anything like that. Or it's just had a rough start to the day. And I had some kind of commitments to like tenants union members that I had to basically speak to and talk about and that's how it is. But it's important, yeah. Been through acid reflux episodes. It sucks. Yeah. It really does. It really does. Listen, let me say hi to everyone in the chat. We got some excellent people in the chat already. We got Catgirl Steph. We got Tart Streams. We got Ninny161. We got B-Rat. We got Husker Do. We got Just Johnny. How's it going? Welcome in. Good to see you. We got the Thazadar. And we got Romit. Good to see you. How's everybody doing? We got Prince. Just popping in as well. How are you? What of the boy? How goes the boy? The boy's okay. Get me some donos and I'll show you the boy. That's how it goes. Like I want to say like a minimum of £25 in donos before the cat cam comes on, the Tom cam comes on. And it's not just going to be an empty cat tree today because he's literally right there being really cute. I'm not even lying. So, there's that to think about, isn't there? Pay up. I need money. Please give me money. Oh my god, you've got no idea how much I need money. Yeah, get the bag and you see the boy. That's how it works. Oh, Catgirl Steph.
The boy tax.
It's the boy tax. All right, £20 more and you get the boy. Welcome to the stream, Danikist, as well. How are you doing? Good to see we're getting, a bit of, regular YouTube chatters now that I'm streaming on YouTube as well. Pretty cool. Pretty interesting. Odnon, good to see you. How are you doing? Everybody, please go follow Odnon. He's a great guy, great streamer. I am super dehydrated today. Super dehydrated because I was basically on the couch for, the majority of the day. Just, playing video games and chatting to members on the phone. Really stupid and, just haven't drank enough water at all, so I'm going to hydrate. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, chat. It's all good. Mr. Dank, good to see you. Yeah, thank you, Odnon. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Ninny. Here we go. Chat's going to drown me now. Okay, here we go. Johnny with the boy tax.
Teenage tiny Tommy boy.
Thanks so much, Johnny. Everybody go follow Johnny as well. Absolutely top streamer. Thank you so much. What was that? That was £10. So we need 10 more pound. Yeah, that's like 5 people donating £2. 5 people donating £2. It's easy. We can do this, chat. We're so close. Not only are we so close to hitting the boy tax goal, we're so close to just hitting the end of month goal anyway. We got how many streams next week? We got 3 streams next week to hit the goal. I think it's entirely doable, yeah? So we got today. So we got 4 streams basically because we're at the start of this stream. And it's where are we up to? Where are we up to? I know there's not many people here just yet, so I'm not expecting, the world over here, but we got Tart with the £3. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Oh, Husker with the 5.
I need to see the boy.
Thank you for subbing off Twitch. Thank you for supporting the stream. Listen, at the very least, chat, we're getting an unofficial hype train. How about some music while we do this, huh? How about that? Sorry, VOD channel, to cut you off so early, but everybody wants to see the boy. Everybody wants to see the boy. Discovered your channel with that Cheyenne Lynn stream yesterday. It was more of a lurker, though. Looking forward to going through your videos. Thanks so much, Romit. I really appreciate that. I hope you enjoy my videos. I really hope you enjoy my content. I hope it speaks to you. That's all I can really ask for. My message didn't show. Don't worry, I'll read it. I just need to log into the dashboard real quick. Listen. Let's pop it off. Let's pop it off. We're pretty much almost there. What do we got? Like 10. We need £2 more, yeah? But I'm happy to accept more and more donos, you know? The more donos we get, the more music we listen to. Oh shit, what's this?
Boy money.
Dasmadar with the £5. So, you know what? Listen. Not only are we gonna get a hype train, not only do we get a hype train, yeah? But we're also gonna hype train with boy included. How about that? All right, VOD watchers. I will see you in a sec. Ooh, back in. Welcome back, VOD watchers. Yeah, so, how was everybody? How was your day yesterday? I know I was streaming yesterday, so I saw, like, most of you yesterday, but, like, how's it going? What have you been up to? Paul Cornish is one of the most British names I've ever heard. I don't know if he's British. Don't know if Paul Cornish is British. Might be American. They're an American band, though, aren't they? What was I going to say? I was going to say something then. Cornish is like, obviously like Cornwall, innit? Like if you're from Cornwall, you're Cornish. It's like the original sort of like pre-Anglo-Saxon, in fact, even post-Anglo-Saxon thingy. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth dropped today, so that's pretty well my week. Nice. Nice. It is a very British name. It's a British name. It is possible to have a British name and not be British. That's true. That's very, very true. Is Yakuza Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth a DLC for Yakuza Like a Dragon? I've slipped back into my Slay the Spire addiction. Odnon, you'll appreciate that. Been playing a lot of Slay the Spire, like, in the mornings. I was playing a bit after the stream last night. After the stream last night, I also, like, played with Tom for the longest I've played with him since I first got him. It was crazy. We just literally, like, fucking played for, like, an hour straight. Just, like, with the laser pointer and then with the little, like, fluffy thing. And, yeah, I think he was really, really, like, happy with that because he was spending a lot of time with me on the bed after that. He was, like, purring away and shit. So that was really nice. That was really, really good. He only really, like, I don't know if anyone knows this, but he was throwing up on Monday, like, in the night, but I think it was hairballs because it was just, like, spit. I know it's a bit gross. I'm sorry. But, like, you know, he's only done that once since that day, so I think he's fine. So fingers crossed he doesn't do it again. He's not, like I say, he's not off his food. He's not doing anything else odd. But yeah, that was a bit concerning the other day. Are you from Cornwall? Is a quote from some movie that's always stuck in my head. Yeah. It's a thing people say. Are you from Cornwall? Hey Kitty, how's it going? Good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, everybody go follow Electric Kitty. He's a great streamer. What's up? Oh, he's clean. He's having a bath. He's having a bath. My man woke up to have a 2-second bath. He just had to wake up to clean that little bit of him, didn't he? Cats are so funny. It's like, they'll literally be asleep and be like, wait, I gotta clean. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. He's super cute, isn't he? Super, super fucking cute. He wakes. He does wake. Hit 2,000 hours in Slay the Spire last month. Still fun. It's still fun. It's still fun. It doesn't stop being fun. Ever. Like, it's so good. Meanwhile, I'm the opposite. Same Husker. I'm a stinky boy. We're all stinky boys here. All the boys in this stream are stinky. I don't know about the girls or the non-binies. I don't know. I don't know how they roll, but I know every boy in this chat is stinky. I know. Boys are just stinky anyway, you know what I mean? We tend to be quite stinky. I may be a gal, but I'm a stinky boy. Listen, if that works for you, that works for you. You could be a gal and a stinky boy. You could be a boy and a stinky gal. You know? Who am I to police that? I got too frustrated with it. I could never manage a zero cost defect run. What do you wait, zero cost? What does that mean, zero cost? It's very difficult to do any kind of like perfect run. I just want my one for all rake fantasy. Yeah, the rake is like a card. I don't really play the defect too much. I play the silent. I love the silent. She's just incredible. You get that shiv, you get that poison deck, you get that combination shiv and poison deck. It's insane. You can have some absolutely insane shit going on. The defect gets a bunch of zero cost attacks. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah. And then you can like remove your cards. Well, the thing is it costs money to remove your cards, innit? Bunch of cards that let you draw and recycle them, yeah. I, for one, feel very stinky boy today. Hey, what's up, Gobs? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Everybody go follow Gobs. They're amazing. You got it once. You see, that's the problem. That's the problem with Slay the Spire. Yeah, you get one, like, absolutely sick run. By the way, anyone who doesn't know what we're fucking talking about in the stream here is feeling so alienated right now. And I do apologize for that particularly. But, you know, here's the thing. We have to discuss it. We just have to discuss it. You get one really, really good run. Sadistic and Venom Shiv combo. Yeah, that shit is absolutely fucking... It could just... It's like a drug. It's like a drug. You get one really good hit, and then you're chasing that for the rest of your life. I just did that with my own beard, and Tom's fur flew up into the air. I don't think the camera got that because of the green screen. Slay the Spire, yeah, Slay the Spire. It's like a random roguelike card game. But it's really cool. I'm such a fan of it. I was actually really offended when my mum came around and saw me play it. And she was like, oh, this is like Hearthstone. I was like, no, it's nothing like Hearthstone. What are you talking about? Nothing like it. Oh, big stretch. And he's back in. He's back down. There he is. Been chasing that zero cost attack run high for the rest of my playtime. Yeah, same. Like for me, I think the best run I ever got was when I got like the kunai, the shuriken, and the nunchucks, and I got like upgraded accuracy, 2 or 3 upgraded blade dance cards, and then some really good defense cards like blur and what do you call it? Blur and what's the one where it's like you get extra dexterity? I can't remember what it's called, that card. The extra dexterity card. It's the one where it looks like she's dancing on it. I got like a really good fucking run with that, and I absolutely destroyed it. It was so good. It just felt so... Footwork, that's the card. Thank you, Solar Juice. Yeah. I got an upgraded footwork. I got Because that's it. It's the combination of relics. It's the combination of relics and cards that's got to be good. But because it's random, it's so bad. You know, like, they would do so good to give you, like, a custom deck. But I feel like it would make the game too easy. But I don't know. I would like that. I would like that so much. Because then if you're, like, trying, yeah. You know, and you fail and it hurts and it's depressing and you just want to, like, you know, keep trying. You could just do your own custom run and that would be cool. You could just choose your own deck and it'd be really easy and you could have a really fun time and be like, yeah, I know if I had the right cards, it'd be fine. You know? I just feel like it's really unfair sometimes. That's the nature of it though, right? That's the nature of it. Oh God. Duke of Blonde says, totes off topic, not had a great day. Well, it's not off topic because I did ask everyone how they were doing. Not had a great day. I was talking about Palestine in therapy, and my therapist had to mention she was an Israeli passport holder, and I had to debate her. Very unprofessional and messed up my day. Tom the Cat being a cutie is helping. God damn, Duke, that fucking sucks. Yo, I'm so sorry to hear that. Let's get some love in the chat for Duke. I can't imagine how stressful that would be to, like, look, I've been in a similar situation before. I had a Jewish therapist who was like, you know, it wasn't because he was Jewish, obviously. It was because he was, you know, under the impression that Israel is good and can do no wrong and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And he did quiz me on whether I was an anti-Semite when I mentioned things like Palestine and shit like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, depressing me and shit. Like, it's such a joke, right? It's such a joke. It's such a joke. It's like you're there and you're saying, like, well, I get really upset and, like, annoyed and, you know, frustrated with the state of the world. I just want to be able to do something, you know. And I wasn't even specifically talking about Palestine. This was in, like, 2019 when I was, like, saying something like, I was like, oh, you know, and, you know, I feel really fucked up about what's going on in Gaza and what's going on in the West Bank in Palestine and stuff. And my, you know, my stepdad doesn't understand because he's Jewish and he thinks that it's like, he thinks I'm an anti-Semite. And then he was like, are you an anti-Semite? And I was like, what? I was like, no, I've got nothing wrong with Jews, buddy. Like, what are you talking about? And he was like, you know, I'm Jewish. And I was like, I didn't know that, but that's fine. I have no problem with that whatsoever. You know, extremely inappropriate. Extremely inappropriate. But again, like, this is the thing. This is the way that Israel, like, gets Jews in the diaspora to sort of get so defensive, even in, like, very professional settings, about, like, what's going on. And it's like, you know, you can say to yourself all the, you know, as much until you're blue in the face, you can be like, oh, I'm non-partisan. No, I don't let politics come into my situation. Do you know what I mean? I don't let politics come into my work and stuff like that. But, like, if you're letting a country, a state, you know, dictate how you feel, you are ultimately partisan, aren't you? Because you're the government that runs that country and is acting in that way. Then you are being biased. You know, you're being completely biased. So, yeah, extremely unprofessional, and I'm really sorry that, like, that happened to you. Hopefully they don't fucking bring it up again. I would love to show a Jewish therapist those quotes from Nordau, Herzl, and A.D. Gordon reflecting internalized anti-Semitism and ask their professional opinion about it. Right. It would be an interesting analysis, right? Interesting analysis. Anyway, I'm really sorry you went through that, Duke. Yeah, you know, like, you gotta, like... and it's hard to find another therapist, right? It's hard to find another therapist. My cousin's dad has always been super close to his Jewish identity. I'm glad he seemed to be pretty quickly become anti-Israel when he became an adult. Yeah, like lots of the Jewish people that I know who are like working class are like super not cool with Israel. It tends to be middle class, quite privileged Jewish people that are like super Zionist and they're like super racist to Arabs and stuff. You know, the entire of my like step family are like incredibly privileged, super privileged, you know. And that's that. But of course, I'm not extended that kind of privilege. I'm not extended those kind of material conditions because I'm not blood related to my stepdad. So, you know, I was allowed to live in his very nice house when I was growing up, and that was cool. But you can forget it as soon as I left home. if I even dared to ask my stepdad for money, Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. The constant assumption of sinister motives is very exhausting. It being exhausting is the point. It being exhausting is the point. You know, fascists know that if they turn this stuff around all the time, you know, it would, it exhausts people and it makes people just want to give up. So that's it. She pink-washed Israel as well as saying Tel Aviv is so very gay. You can kiss openly there. It's incredibly frustrating. I would be out of there like a light. You know? I know that might not be in your, you know, in the realm of possibility for you, Duke. So, you know, I'm not gonna like shit on you for staying with that therapist. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you can find another place to vent those frustrations about Palestine. I know there's like a lot of actual like organizations that are doing stuff to help people who are feeling fucked up about what's going on in Palestine. So I don't know. Like, does anyone know? Has anyone like heard of these peeps that have like said this kind of stuff? Hey, Rivclear, it's good to see you. I had a weird dream where Britain made a large, comically evil-looking death ray instead of caring for its people. Yeah, and that turned out to be true, didn't it? Yeah, correct. Anyway, so, we're going to go into the politics section of the stream. We might as well, since we've been talking about Israel, and I've been live for about 40 minutes. So, we got Big Amy with the big news. Content warning for war and violence. You know the score when we have democracy now. The vid is going to be pinned to the top of the chat until it's done. There you go. And also stick the hazmats on. Because we are entering into the politics category over on Twitch. Thank you so much, everybody, for all the donos in that, like, opening segment. Like, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm so hyped that we're so close to this goal now, yeah? Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Not long to go. I have every faith in you, chat. We're going to make it. We're going to make it to the dono goal. Steph says, don't use BetterHelp. They're pro-Israel. Ooh, cringe. Oh, cringe. Anyway, here we go. It's Big Amy with the big news. Let's see what she's got to say.
Welcome to Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. Al Jazeera is reporting at least 20 Palestinians died earlier today in Gaza City when an...
Holy shit. Is there going to be blood in this? They tend to just like show all the stuff in with the Gaza reporting. So I'm gonna real quick just switch scene, and I'll keep the subs there. So instead of having to see dying people, which would get me banned from Twitch and possibly YouTube as well, you can have Tom, and instead you can just read the subs and hear Amy's voice. But Where is that? Subs for chat? There we go. Why is it that small? What? Why is it that small? What? Why is it there? Wait, what? What is going on? Oh, it's the complete wrong window. Yo, hold up a hot minute. There we go. That should be perfect. Yeah. Okay. There we go.
Israeli
Morgan.
fired shells at people lining up for humanitarian supplies. Another 150 were injured.
Yeah, do it, Blake.
This comes a day after at least 12 Palestinians were killed when Israeli tanks shelled a UN shelter in Khan Yunis, where hundreds of Palestinians had sought refuge. At least 75 people were injured in the attack, which resulted in a major fire. Israel denies carrying out the attack. The UN said the shelter was struck by shells from a tank, and only Israel has tanks in Gaza. Israel's assault on Khan Yunis has left the city facing a growing humanitarian crisis.
The thing is that they're just so, like, you know. Johnny says there was also a report of a therapist who told LGBTQIA person to be straight. Johnny, I have some news for you, yeah? That's not an isolated incident. And you may have heard that the phrase floated around. Conversion therapy, yeah? You may have heard that phrase thrown around. That's what that is. That's what that is. That's what that is. It's not therapy. It's when people say to queer people, "Oh, well, your problems will go away if you're just not queer." Actually, stop pretending to be queer. You're not really queer. You're not really trans. You're not really gay, bi, lesbian. You know. So that's what that is. Now you know. Anyway, Big Sad might use a queer directory. Thanks for that help. Yeah. Get on a queer directory for sure. Yeah, you tend to find, like, you know, more and conversion therapists would not be on a queer directory. Like, I would assume, like, most reputable queer directories would, like, root that stuff out. You know? There you go.
At the besieged Nasser hospital say supplies of food.
But what I was going to say about this, what I was going to say about the current bombing in Khan Yunis is that, you know, they're like, Israel are like, no, we didn't do it. We didn't do it. At this point, they can just, like, they could just say anything because they know they're going to get away with it. This is the fucking disgusting thing. Like we shouldn't even be, like, going to Israel for a statement. I've seen so many things recently of literally, like, on Israeli television, fucking news anchors playing videos of soldiers saying, like, there were just dead babies everywhere, bro. There were dead babies everywhere. I swear to God, it was the worst thing I've ever seen. I was finding it really hard to believe. You think, is it real? Is it real? Oh, am I dreaming it? And then, like, they come back and they were like, yeah, it's verified that this never happened. And then they do the same thing for, like, 4 different guys who were, like, talking to the media, and then they speak to, like, a spokesperson from the IDF, and they're like, why were your soldiers saying this? And they're like, I don't know, maybe they were just a bit traumatized and they, like, imagined it, and then they said it. It's like, bro, are you serious? Are you fucking serious? You know? So we just, like, we can't, like, you know. Yeah, we didn't do it. We did it accidentally. We did it, but it was terrorists. The civilians deserved it. Literally every single time. Every single time. You know?
Anesthetics and painkillers have run out. Israel also continues to attack the southern city of Rafah, where hundreds of thousands of displaced Palestinians have fled seeking safety.
Okay.
We are displaced, and they bombed us. My son is a martyr. We are told to go to Rafah because it is safe. I have 50 families staying over. They bombed and destroyed us. Where do we go? Where is the safe place so we can go to? My nationality is Egyptian, but I can't enter or leave. I don't even have a tent to stay at. They bombed us, and my son is a young martyr. Where do we go? The old and helpless people.
Fucking hell, they're out quick today. D Clams in the chat says, isn't conversion therapy illegal? even if it was illegal in the UK, it would still happen. I don't know, like, just making things illegal doesn't stop the patriarchy from existing. Also, kind of think you have to listen to both sides, even if you're against being objective and have already made your mind up. It's useful knowing whatever people listen to some degree. What are you saying that in reference to? D-Clams, what are you saying that in reference to? My good new chatter friend. Today I illustrate my own gender identity with class when I use a pencil to make a gradient, put the traditional male and females in either end with a grey bit in the middle, saying I'm somewhere there, and they seem to get it. Yeah, most people seem to get it. Most people seem to get it.
Well, what can they do? Where do we go?
On Wednesday, British Foreign Secretary David Cameron met with Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Cameron told Sky News he pushed Netanyahu to accept a pause in the fighting.
It's time for an immediate pause in the fighting, because we've got to not only get the aid in, but crucially, we've got to get those hostages out. And what I think we can do now is plan for how you turn that pause into a permanent, sustainable ceasefire without a return to fighting.
This all...
What you do, David Cameron, yeah, Lord Cameron, with your power as the new Foreign Secretary for the UK, what you do is you go to the cabinet and you say, what we should do is we should stop sending RAF planes to aid Israel in the bombing of Gaza, right? That's what you do. What you also do is you go, you know what, guys? Let's just pause all arms sales for a sec. Let's just pause all arms sales. Yeah? Because you could do that in your position as Foreign Secretary. What you could also do is apply more pressure than you are doing at the moment, rather than sitting down and having a nice cup of tea with Benjamin Netanyahu. You could say, listen, Bibi, we're not going to support you anymore if you keep murdering children. Like, we're just not going to do it, buddy. You've done a lot of killing. You've gotten away with it so far. So that's that, really. Not really going to get away with much else, are you? Declam says, you said Israel and something about dead babies, which obviously didn't happen, and its soldiers lying to justify their actions. My point was just it's useful to listen just so you know what the other side believes. Right. And my point is that we've already done that loads. Right? If you just came in and heard the end of a sentence, sometimes what that means is that you're not quite getting the context of what I'm saying. What I was actually bringing that up because of the fact that for the last 3 months, in fact, for the last 75 years, we've consistently heard lies and lies and lies from the colonial state that is Israel. Right? Do you know what I mean? We've heard them before. Like, there's nothing new that we can learn about what they're saying if what they're doing, provably, and evidence-based sort of like, you can see it happening. There's lots of reports of it happening. Is just like blowing up kids and houses and everywhere, like residential areas, like genuinely not making a dent in Hamas. Genuinely not. And they're saying that they're not doing that. They're saying they're not doing that. And in fact, Hamas needs to stop using human shields. Like, we've been saying it for years. It's the same reason why, people say that about Nazis, innit? People say that about neo-Nazis. It's like, you need to listen to what Nazis are saying, otherwise, they're not... What new ideas are Nazis coming up with? What new things are they coming up with other than, hating everyone who isn't them? Do you know what I mean? We're not going to learn anything. We're not going to gain any super special secret intelligence. Actually, what they're doing now is they're saying that all the same stuff that they said historically. It's just fucking stupid, actually.
Comes as the death toll in Gaza has topped 25,700, including over 11,000 children. The International Court of Justice has announced it'll deliver an interim ruling on Friday in South Africa's genocide case against Israel. South Africa's asked the court to impose a number of emergency measures, including ordering a halt to Israel's assault on Gaza. This comes as a new poll in the United States shows more than a third of Americans now believe Israel's committing genocide against the Palestinians.
I am certain that Israel is going to see this and go, do you know what? We shouldn't break the law anymore. I'm confident. I'm confident that what's going to happen is that if the International Court of Justice make a ruling and they say, you've got to stop bombing Gaza, you've got to stop killing innocent civilians, you've got to stop committing war crimes. I'm certain, from the way that Israel has acted in the past and in this recent situation, I'm absolutely convinced. I'm fucking convinced that they're going to stop. It's going to happen, isn't it? He's going to see that and he's going to go, do you know what? We don't like breaking international law. Let's stop. They're right. I hold my hands up. I was wrong. All the things that we said about genuinely ethnically cleansing the area and like flattening it, making sure it's uninhabitable, destroying all the human animals, referring to biblical stories where we like murder everybody. Yeah. All that stuff, even after all that stuff, do you know what? You got me there, buddy. You got me there. Hold my hands up. I'm wrong. Sorry about that. Yeah. It's not going to happen, is it?
In Tel Aviv, thousands of Israelis shut down a major highway Wednesday, demanding their government reach an immediate deal to return the over 130 hostages still held in Gaza. The protest was led by a number of women's groups and the families of Israeli hostages. Meanwhile, hundreds of Israeli protesters have gathered at the Kerem Shalom crossing for a second day in an attempt to block a convoy of humanitarian aid trucks from entering Gaza.
Normal. That segment was very hard to understand. I suspect my autism might have something to do with it. Yeah, I was being sarcastic. Sorry. Should have mentioned, yeah. Hey, Gumba Master. Yeah, he's sleeping. He's sleeping. The face-eating leopards party has finally learned their lesson and they will change. It's true. Did you see gender criticals rebrand themselves as gender realists, genuinely immune to parody? So stupid. All the people in the Israeli Defense Minister told to shut up and sit down. Yeah. Damn, I hate humanitarian aid. Definitely the good side in a conflict. Yeah, these guys are... I think these guys are standing up for what's good and righteous, actually. I think it's important we pay attention to both sides so that we can see that even though we know that one of the sides is like a vicious, disgusting, racist, supremacist state, colonial power funded by some of the most, fucking like wealthy countries in the entire world. I think that we should like pay attention to what they're doing, just to give them a fair shot. Look at that! They don't want any humanitarian aid to enter the area that they're ethnically cleansing. Well, maybe it's not. Maybe it's just a couple of bad apples. I don't know.
Protesters.
Couple of bad apples, probably.
Hostages are released.
I've learned something there. I learned something new. I didn't know they were doing that. I didn't know that they were like genuine fascists and they wanted people to die. It's good that I knew that, isn't it?
The BBC has revealed new details about how the United Arab Emirates hired U.S. mercenaries to carry out over 100 assassinations in Yemen, beginning...
Yeah, this shit is wild. This shit is absolutely fucking wild. These are like members of Al-Qaeda, right? Saudi Arabia was like, Yemen, yeah, well, we don't like them, so we're going to fucking send some death squads over there. And some of the people that they used to do this with were like, literally members of Al-Qaeda.
In 2015. Targets included politicians, imams, and members of civil society. Two of the mercenaries who work for Spear Operations Group.
Well, that's another reason to stop listening to it, Tar.
Admitted taking part in the assassination program.
Keep listening to what the other side says. because it definitely won't make you spiral into doom-pilled nothingness where you're too exhausted and depressed to do anything. Yeah? Keep doing that. Keep making yourself depressed by listening to all the vile, horrific, genocidal rhetoric. Keep listening to all those people who were once babies who you think, you know, could possibly have turned out a bit differently. Listen to how they're absolutely fucking done. They are brain poisoned. They are like completely fucked. That's definitely gonna do you good. It's definitely important and good to listen to that side. Have I made my case, by the way? I think I've probably made my case, right? That was also sarcasm. Very sarcasm heavy stream today, my bad.
The target, we're good to go.
Who gave you the targets?
We received the target intelligence from the UAE government.
How did you receive them?
In intelligence packets.
Cards.
Cards.
I'm just saying I really can't believe these otherwise everyday people are this evil. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, Nazi Germany existed. There's lots of different, like, fucking, you know... Hey, Blee, good to see you. Welcome in. How you doing? It's a degree of evil I didn't know existed. It's existed for decades. We just don't see it. That's all. That's all. The fact that Imperial Corps lets and encourages mercenary companies to exist is disgusting. Yeah, for sure. I'm a very empathetic leftist, but at some point you have to just realize that some people are beyond saving, which is sad but unfortunately true. Absolutely. Like, again, like, you know, I said this I think I said it yesterday, but I've been saying it, like, you know, recently more often, because what we have to understand is that, like, the structures that have to be dismantled in order to make people not violent, abusive twats is... It's very difficult to, you know, it's very difficult to, like, you know, do that with just like a few people. You know what I mean? Like even like if you took all the leftist organizations all over the world and you said tomorrow, let's actually, no, that's a bad example because you could probably do it tomorrow if you took all the leftist organizations over the all over the world and you know, made a direct effort to end white supremacy, patriarchy. You could probably do it, but here's the thing. Even if you did it, even if you dismantled white supremacist, imperialist capitalism as it stands right now, not just the Imperial Core, but also all the other tenets like Hindutva in India, you know, Israeli sort of like supremacy, like all these other different kinds of supremacy, you know, bigotry, stuff like that. Even if you dismantled all of that today, yeah, it would take decades to heal people, yeah, from that absurd, disgusting, you know, rhetoric. Oh, here we fucking go. D-Clam says, honestly, I find it hard being left-wing and pro-Palestine. On the whole, as someone who's LGBT, I'd say I'm just more anti-bombing. You find it hard being left-wing and pro-Palestine. Yeah? That's not surprising. You could just get rid of that second part, innit? I find it hard being left-wing. Yeah, you know what? It is hard to be left-wing, isn't it? It is hard to be left-wing because you know what it means? It means that you have to actually think. It means you have to actually think critically. You know? Very telling, but unsurprising. Yeah. You know I'm also queer. You know I'm bisexual, yeah. I literally fuck men. Yeah? Men, women, non-binaries, not bothered. Yeah? And I don't find it that hard to be pro-Palestine, actually. In fact, I find it very easy. So really, what you're saying is you find it hard to be a leftist.
What cards did you receive?
Which is okay. We can work with that. But, you know, throwing these, like, extra things in, like, I find it hard to be a leftist and pro-Palestine. Come on, man. Yeah, we got loads of queer people who are pro-Palestine in here. Come on, man.
10 to start.
And one of them was Ansaf Maya.
Yes.
U.S. Africa Command said Tuesday U.S. strikes in Somalia killed 3 members of al-Shabaab on Sunday. Somalia is the 4th country the U.S. has bombed since the start of the year, in addition to Yemen, Iraq, and Syria. In labor news, the United Auto Workers Union has endorsed Joe Biden.
Yeah, do you want to talk to Duke of Blonde's therapist?
For president. Biden addressed auto workers during a labor conference in Washington Wednesday. Biden's speech was interrupted when UAW members stood up and called for him to support a ceasefire in Gaza.
Yo, no, wait. Whoa. What's this? I didn't say much about Al Qaeda, Riff Cleus. I just said that there were members of Al Qaeda being paid by Saudi Arabia to murder people in Yemen.
Somalia is the 4th country the U.S. has bombed since the start of the year, in addition to Yemen, Iraq, and Syria. In labor news, the United Auto Workers Union has endorsed Joe Biden for president. Biden addressed auto workers during a labor conference in Washington Wednesday. Biden's speech was interrupted when UAW members stood up and called for him to support a ceasefire in Gaza.
Yo, come on. Let's go. I was like, so the UAW is endorsing him for presidency. You're talking about a large trade union. A big trade union. He has a cool cap, to be fair. He's got a union cap. They gave him that when he walked in. That's not his cap. But this is sick. Like, you know, what did you expect, man? What did you fucking expect?
Gaza.
Carry an automobile, a tanker, a staircase. No matter what that was, it should be built.
Biden's UAW endorsement comes even though UAW has publicly called for a ceasefire, while Biden refuses to, leading some members to impose.
How can you like, UAW needs to sort its shit out, man. Needs to sort its shit out. You can't be endorsing Biden for presidency and then saying that there's got to be, you know, a ceasefire. Like, make it make sense, man. Make it make fucking sense. You should leverage that power. Like, as a union, as one of the most powerful unions in the fucking country, you should leverage that power. You've got worker power behind you. The president wants to be recognized by you, innit? Literally throwing their entire bargaining power in the trash by doing that. You could say, Mr. Biden, we want to endorse you, yeah? But you need to call for a ceasefire. Like, come on, make it make sense. Make it make fucking sense, man.
Oppose the endorsement. UAW President Shawn Fain also spoke Wednesday and thanked the president for joining striking auto workers on the picket line during the union's recent stand-up strike against the Big Three.
Oh my fucking God. I think you're confusing being pro-Palestine, being anti-Israel. I think Palestine should be a country. I'm against them being bombed or suffering apartheid. My point is that my partner couldn't visit the area without being arrested. I think even without Israel, the area need improvement. Wow. You're so enlightened, man. You're so fucking enlightened, man. You know what? No one's ever made that observation, ever. No one's ever made that observation ever. You're the first person to make that observation, you know. Yeah. I want to show you something. If you're not just a troll and you're being serious here, I want to show you something, yeah? If it loads. Got the Instagram page, which is just as good. I think. Please know that despite what the media says, there are gay Palestinians. We are here, we are queer, free Palestine. I've always imagined you and me sitting out in the sun, hand in hand, free at last. We spoke of all the places we would go if we could, yet you are gone now. If I had known that bombs raining down on us would take you from me, I would have gladly told the world how I adored you more than anything. I'm sorry I was a coward. First time visiting Israel and Palestine. I dated an ex-Air Force officer after we matched on Tinder. He was trying to impress me by telling me he targeted a residential building in Gaza. I'll never forget this date. It changed my entire perspective about the conflict. I received messages at Grindr from Israeli men wearing military uniforms saying they will kill me, with photos of D9Z machine guns with laughing faces just hours after I landed at the airport. I had to delete the Palestinian flag next to my name to stop receiving these kinds of messages. This was my first time visiting the land my grandparents were kicked out of, using the privilege of having a Canadian passport. Every now and then I open this website to reread the Palestinian stories, and every time I cry. I wish I was able to share an LGBTQ experience I had in Tiberias, but I can't because I'm a refugee. The only thing I know about this place is what my grandparents went through in the 1948. Not love, but misery. To anyone reading this, please don't support settler colonialism. Please don't support our ethnic cleansing. I wish I could watch the sunset over Gaza with you. For one night, I wish this occupation was no longer and we could be free once on our own land. Being out doesn't mean anything to me. I wish to see Haifa. I wish to see my village my parents had. I had to leave. I wish to see my brother who got killed. I wish to be free, but my freedom is beyond being out. It's Palestinian first and foremost. God have mercy on my brother and my Palestinian siblings. Do you really think that sitting there and pearl clutching about how Palestine and other Palestinians see queer people is doing anything for queer people in Palestine? It's awful to see LGBT people living like this and not being able to tell anyone else because of Palestine's view of LGBT people. It is literally not for us to say. It is not for Westerners in the imperial core to criticize how an occupied territory, an occupied, colonized, genocide, ethnically cleansed people are dealing with LGBTQ fucking issues. Do you think that's the top of their fucking priority list? If you are not a troll, yeah, and you're truly queer, yeah, then you should be fucking ashamed of yourself. What would you do? What would you do if you were in Gaza? What would you do if you were in the fucking West Bank? Eh? Would you be like, well, I'd like to join the resistance, but, you know, the views about queer people, I don't know. Do you think there's no fucking queer people fighting for Hamas? What kind of fucking stupid, Western, brain-poisoned idiot are you? You're privileged. I'm privileged. All of us in this fucking chat are privileged. In that we don't have to live like that. You ought to fucking remember that. And if you are a troll, I hope you feel fucking good about yourself pretending to be queer just so you can score some points in a fucking Twitch chat against a leftist that you don't like. Yeah? Utterly, utterly, utterly cringe, utterly fucked, utterly, completely devoid of any humanity in either scenario. There is no way that makes you look good in this. And that's the end of it. Using your queer identity as a cudgel to justify genocide is disgusting as hell. You should be ashamed of yourself if you're trolling, and quadrupling so if you're not. Yeah. Yeah. I'll also show you something else, shall I? If you think Israel's so good. This isn't even some far left conspiracy nonsense or anything like that you might want to fucking call it, yeah? Whatever you might want to call this. Israel sees record number of anti-LGBTQ plus incidents in 2022 report. This is in the Jerusalem Post. A drastic spike of public anti-LGBT harassment and discrimination against them in businesses. A quarter of all reports were since the last election. Because the last election elected Likud. BB's party. In it. The party that's doing the genocide. I mean, let's face it, all the fucking parties in government have been doing the genocide. But this one particularly right now. In Gaza. Yeah? Yeah, Israel's so good, isn't it? For queer rights, isn't it? Did you know you can't even get married if you're gay in Israel? Did you know that? You either did, and you're a piece of shit, or you didn't. You know? They say it all the time. People are out in Palestine. People live as queer and trans in Palestine and die alongside all the straight and het Palestinians just the same. Excuse my ignorance, I'm not educated and just curious, but on most religions somewhat LGBT. What's that got to do with anything? What's religion got to do with it? Don't understand why you're bringing religion into it. Sorry, you did say excuse your ignorance. I don't mean to be getting mad. I'm obviously very emotionally invested in this kind of fucking lie. You know what I mean? You got the queerphobic Israel SNL bits? Yeah, that's right. Mm-hmm. Palestinians don't have to be perfect to deserve human dignity. Queen Pib, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hot take. I feel like someone's right to exist shouldn't hinge on whether I'd invite them to dinner or not. Literally. Like fucking hell, man.
Fain used part of a speech to blast Biden's likely challenger, Donald Trump.
Donald Trump is a scam.
I think this whole side choosing appears to be somewhat boils down to religion via religion, Islam versus Jewish, etc. Not really read up on it. It's just what I seem to see. Well, that's how it's posited, isn't it? By the colonialist power that is Israel, right? They tell you, oh, it's Islamic extremists, isn't it? It's Islamic extremists. It's Hamas. Yeah? It's Hamas, it's Hamas, it's Hamas, it's Hamas, it's Hamas. But it's not just Hamas, is it? Oh, what's that? You didn't know that? Well, you wouldn't, would you? Because they don't like to talk about the fact that multiple organizations took part in the October 7th liberation attempt. Yeah? Popular Front for the Liberation of Palestine. Other organizations as well that aren't Hamas. Hamas, obviously. And affinity members, affinity groups, random Palestinians who don't, you know, have allegiance to anyone. They just want. Yeah? They just want to fucking, you know, do this shit. Sorry, I don't really think you understand my point without getting too much into my personal life. I'm from a family that's Islamic. Okay, you're talking shit. You're lying! You're lying! You're lying! What fucking Muslim says I come from a family that's Islamic? You are talking... Get the fuck out of here, bro. That is the biggest load of fucking shit I've ever heard in my entire life. You fucking plank. Are you for real? I come from a family that's Islamic. Holy shit, bro. Holy fuck. You have got to be joking me, man. You have got to be fucking joking me. My man is not queer. My man is not a Muslim. Fucking hell. No, don't worry, he's gone. Holy fucking shit. I come from an Islamic family. Yeah, tell me you're a fucking racist without saying it. You know? Holy fucking shit, bro. Yeah, as a black conservative, you know, like, fuck off. Must think I was fucking born yesterday, man. Stupid shit, man. Stupid fucking shit. Anyway, where was I? Yeah. Israel likes to excuse me. Israel likes to say that it's just like Jewish versus Muslims and shit like that. Jewish people versus Muslims. What they don't like to tell you is not only were there multiple organizations involved in the October 7th liberation attempt, but there's also been multiple organizations organizing in Gaza over the years. For years and years and years, for decades, for the entire time that there's been an occupation, yeah? 75 years. The PLO, the Popular Front, there's communists, there's anarchists, there's literally like not, it's not like a white Western thing to be like a communist or an anarchist or an atheist. Like, these are all possible and real and true in places like Palestine, in the Middle East, even in the Middle East. Do you know what I mean? And there are millions of like Christian Arabs. There are hundreds of thousands of Jewish Arabs. Yeah? Ask Israel how it treats Arabic Jews. Yeah? Jews that are like people of color. They've got like darker skin. They're clearly Arabic. They're black. Nothing to do with that. It's white Jewish supremacy. And again, you have to like think about Jewish. Like, I really have to like posit this super clear. Yeah, like there is definitely like an ethnicity attached to Judaism. Yeah, of course, absolutely. Ashkenazi Jews, Mizrahi Jews. You've got Ethiopian Jews, like Sudanese Jews, all these different kinds. Like, there's definitely ethnicities like and areas attached to it. But in the same way that it's like ethnically like related, Muslim Islam is also just like a religion. They're just religions. Do you know what I mean? They're just religions. You can convert to Judaism, yeah? And as long as it's like properly approved by a rabbi, you can just go there and get fucking saddled up with a gun and shoot Chazans. You could just go and do that. If you've never been fucking, in your life, if you've not even been Jewish from the day you were born, you could just go, right, I'm Jewish now, cool, let's do the, yeah, you got to learn Hebrew and all that. But you better believe if you want to fucking volunteer with the IDF, they'll put you right in there. They'll put you right fucking in there. They don't care where you're from. Unless you're an Arab or black. Do you know what I mean? You don't see many black IDF soldiers, do you? Or like, Arabic. Anyway, listen, chat. I gotta go for a pee. That person fucking riled me up. I'm popping off and I need to piss. I'll be back in a sec. See you in a sec. Okay. That was crazy, chat. Hey, Blue. Yeah, you missed someone being a Zionist jerk in the chat. Yeah, you did. You did. There's a woman of Chinese heritage that's in the IDF, and they like to parade her out as a sign that they're not racist. She converted in adulthood, but says all the right stuff about hating Palestinians, so she's welcome there. Right, yeah, exactly. Exactly. What else did I miss while I was gone? Also, hi, Frazo. You popped in the chat there, like... no, there are no mods. I have literally 0 mods at the minute in my chat. I understand it's January and it's a you know, a bad month. You know, not great. It's not great for views and people coming to streams and all stuff like that. It's all good. Do you know what I mean? But it's been like that for some time. And I get it. I get it. I get it. Some people get modded and they think like, oh no, I have a commitment now. And, you know, that kind of like stresses them out about coming to streams and stuff. And I do regret that. So I'm hesitant to mod like literally anyone else for that reason, you know? I hope that fucker shat himself. When he dropped that message, and I read the Islamic bit, and I like went, you're lying. I hope he shat himself. I hope he felt a pang of fear go up his spine. Shit! Do you know what I mean? Fuck, they got me. I hope he just fucking pillow thumps about that tonight. Piece of shit bastard. My family's Islamic. Who says that? Who says that? What are you on about, bro? Let's like play devil's advocate, yeah? Without getting too much into my personal life, I wonder why. I'm from a family that's Islamic. I don't talk to any of my family apart from one auntie since coming out. I'm an atheist new and engaged to my boyfriend. My standpoint is I think it's dishonest to be left-wing and cheering on people who hate you. Yeah, well, you're just wrong, aren't you? That's what I've got to say about that. My family are humans. Yeah. Very normal thing to say. Come on, normal thing to say. So normal. Thanks for the follow. Seeing them banned in another channel a couple of days ago. They're going around all the commie channels. Yeah, defo. Yeah, that's right, Frazo. Yeah, sorry that Tom's gone now. If I ever go to the Wii, he has to make sure that I'm safe. He has to make sure that I'm safe. You could be a convicted criminal, convert to Judaism, become an Israeli citizen, move to Israel and avoid going to prison. That's correct. Yes, you can. Can't you? That's why Israel has such a problem with pedophiles, isn't it? Yeah, it's crazy, Morrigan. Crazy. Hey, Kuzagep. Welcome in. Whiteness is created constantly because it's unnatural and the idea has to keep up. People become white through violence because people get dictatorship through violence. It don't need logic to work. That's very true. Happy to have you here, as always. Have to say, your passion about this topic, Muel, is very inspiring. Look, like, you know, I guess, like, I don't know. I don't see any... There's a reason, yeah. There's a reason that I have had such a bad time with that particularly. My stepbrother, my older stepbrother, and my stepsister have all disowned me because they're Jewish and they think the things that I say about Israel is anti-Semitic. They've called me vile anti-Semite. They've said this is it, our relationship is over. Not that we have much of a relationship anyway, but I was trying to build that relationship over the last couple of years because they never really made any effort with me and I was making a lot of effort with them. It's just very like upsetting to me that the closest people that I have to being actual brother and sister. I'm an only child. I just got step family in it. Like, the closest people I have to, like, a brother and a sister, like 2 brothers and sister, they're so brainwashed that they can't see the anti-Semitism that comes from Israel. They can't see the psychological abuse. They can't see the lies. They can't see the supremacy. They can't see the misappropriation of Jewish trauma, very real Jewish trauma. They can't see any of that. I cried the day that they texted me. They all texted me at once. They were having lunch together, and they all decided to text me at once. Even, like, you know, their non-Jewish partners, to say how disgraced they were, how disgusted with it, how it's such a blind side. Yeah? And it's like, you're just telling me that you didn't really know me. And that's sad, on top of the fact that, you know, the other stuff that I said. And what's more is that my older stepbrother has been the worst offender with this stuff. The worst offender with this stuff. Yeah? Like, he said all that same kind of shit. He said all that same kind of shit that person was saying in the chat about, like, being queer and supporting Palestine. You know? Like, you gotta ask yourself, yeah? Did the Jewish people in the Warsaw Ghetto support queer people? Eh? Maybe not. They probably didn't. It wasn't very popular to support queer people back in the day. Yeah? But I still would have supported them. I still would have advocated for the freedom and the destruction of all concentration camps for all people, no matter whether they're fucking queerphobic or not. In fact, the way that we tell people that queerness is not some imperialist venture to use to destroy countries in the imperial periphery, and actually it's just a way that people are, is we show solidarity with those oppressed people, despite what they think of us. I'm at no risk of Hamas coming to my house and killing me for being queer. I'm not even sure that they would do that. But do you know what I am at risk of as a queer person? My government watching my streams and putting me in prison to say that I'm some kind of terrorist sympathizer. That's a real risk. So, who should I criticize? Who should I not show solidarity with? I'm so sorry you're going through that. I've been through it. It's fine. It's over. You know, this happened back in early November. You know, I've had a couple months to process it and shit like that. You know? So that's why I'm passionate about the topic. I did think it was relevant to address that, because I am passionate about the topic. Yeah. How do you do, fellow Islamics? Yeah. My family raised me real Islamic style, you see? Cue the sex offender Israel map. No, well. He's a pea guarder. He's a very sweet boy, yeah. But does Tom like to watch? What do you mean by that? Well, are you one of these weirdos that fucks while your cats and your pets are in the room? Don't tell me that that's what's going down. Are you just talking about pissing, or are you talking about sex? The amount of times, yeah. Can I just talk about this real quick? I'm sorry that this is, like, gonna fuck anyone up or whatever, yeah? But, like, the amount of times that I've had, like, videos sent to me on Grindr, or pictures, yeah, of people, like, fucking, like, doing this, like, disgusting, horrible shit to each other. Sexy, disgusting, horrible shit to each other, I might add. I'm not, like, being kink-shamey or anything like that. But while their pets are in the room and their pets are in the pictures, their pets are in the background. Like, who's having sex while there are dogs and cats in the room and shit? That's fucked up, you know? That's fucked up. And I've said to people, like, oh, what are you doing? Sending me a picture with all the cats in the room while you're having sex? That's fucked, bro. And they're like, it's not my cat. And it's like, that doesn't make it any better, bro. You're just basically saying that, like, you're still complicit in that. So weird. So weird. So weird. Yes, anyone who has animals in their room while they're at it should be, yes, are horrendous. They're horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. Do better. Sometimes the pet doesn't want to leave. You have to make them leave. You have to make them leave. Yes, I'm calling all of you out in the chat right now who do it. It's weird. It's wrong. It's weird. Fucking hell. I don't even know what to say about that. Jesus, yeah, it's fucked up. It looked like Tom was gonna climb on your chair. The boy's back. You're back, aren't you? He's like, no, you're stinky. You won't play with me. Besides me being demisexual, asexual, it doesn't happen often. There's no way my cats are going to be here when I do. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want an audience. Sorry, Muel. Too much time of cat Instagram and people on their toilet filming them. You meant, does he like to watch me piss? He doesn't watch me piss. He watches me piss. But he doesn't come in and he's like, not like that. He just protects me, innit? Yeah, don't be keeping pets in your room. Hey, Drancop, welcome in. Watch out for cats when doing kink. They'll think it's a fight and attack one side. Even when you fucking cats would think it's a fight because cats don't enjoy sex. It's like really painful for him. I was once with someone and he just went, I'm so sorry, I can't do this. I was so confused until I locked eyes with my cat outside my bedroom window. Yeah. That's what it's like. That's what it's like. Someone knew we were talking about pets. It's true. The boy. You're a small boy, aren't you? You're small in there on the tree. Very small. He's a small boy. He's very happy with his new window, by the way. I don't know if I told you folks, but I got like cleared a window for him so that he could like sit on it and watch the birds and stuff, and he's fucking well happy with it. Aren't you? Hey? He's like, stop talking to me, Dad. You're a fucking weirdo. He reminds me of a creamsicle. What's a creamsicle? Yorkshire Pudding says, dude, you have a lot of rules for an anarchist. Yes, anarchism is when no rules. Yeah. Very smart. Smart. Cats are just God's eyes judging you through them. It's true. It's true. Listen, I'm going to give my dinner a stir, and the boy will probably follow me. So, you know, that might happen. But I'll be back in a tick. Alright, I'm back. Anarchists have no rules and they also write very short books. Both these things are equally true. They're always true, aren't they? It's like a popsicle but filled with vanilla and ice cream. A creamsicle. Language holds implicit power and should thus be dismantled. No words, no letters. Stop it. Get out of town. Get out of town. Okay, right. Look at the boy. What's he looking at? What's he looking at? What's he fucking looking at? There's nothing there. Bro, there is nothing there. What are you looking at, bro? Now he's looking at me. Yes. It's me, your dad. One of my boys just cuddled up to my partner while Yuri plays Shin Megami Tensei 5. Cute girl. Very inquisitive. Yeah, he's looking at ghosts. Yeah, it's ghosts. There are flies in here, but like, there's not actually any flies in here today. Okay. Anyway, let's get back to this. How about we get back to this? Fucking hell, I've been streaming for like almost 2 hours, an hour and a half, and we haven't even got through the fucking news. What a fucking stream, chat.
Donald Trump is a billionaire, and that's who he represents.
The Ohio Senate voted to...
Is Joe Biden not a billionaire? He's got millions. He's got like... President Biden is worth an estimated $10 million, up from $8 million when he took office. Like, I do want to like, you know... It's incredibly annoying to have to like try and point this out. Yeah? On like a regular basis, but like... It's not just billionaires that are the problem. You know? Hey, Roland, stop. President's got to wait till they're out of office to have their net worth skyrocket. Yeah, well, we'll see that, won't we? We'll see that. Hey, Middle-earth Marxist, did I miss you in the chat? Simple credit card company shill from Scranton riding them rails. Yeah, he's a working class multimillionaire, isn't he? Yeah. Yeah. Like, you know, multimillionaire. Most people would be good with like £500,000. Do you know what I mean? Like, what? Even less than that. Like, what would you need to like get through your life? Let's say that like, what is a living wage? Yeah, hang on a minute. So, let's do some maths, quick maths, involving me googling stuff that may or may not be true. So, living wage UK. £11.95, so £12. Yeah, so £12 an hour. Let's say that you work 5 days a week, 8 hours a day. So let's get that fucking calculator up. It's a calculator stream, chat. All right, £11.95. Oh, this is a London living wage. Hold up a second. £10.90. £10.90 for me living in Manchester. Yeah, so living wage, £10.90 times 8 times 5 times 4 times 12. Okay, 20 grand a year. Yeah, that's a living wage right now. So most people live, if you're going to work, from 18 till, I don't know, let's say rest of your life, whatever. 18 take away like 75, 80 or something like that. That's like what, 70, 72? No, 62. So times that by 62. Oh, fuck me. No, dude. 20928 times 62. Right. Okay. $1 million, yeah? So most people need like about $1 million to 1.2 mil to sort of like live a comfortable life for the rest of your life, yeah? Joe Biden's got 8 of those. Joe Biden's got 8 of those. And the thing is that like that's like his net worth. That's not even like how much he earns as a wage. He's got that in the bank. or in assets, right? No, this is not after tax. After tax, what would this be? Like, I don't know, what, divided by 20 if you're in the UK? So take away £64,000, so like, 129, it'd still be like 1.2 million. It'd still be 1.2 million, you know? Too many dollar bucks for one guy. Literally, yeah. Trump isn't a billionaire, is he? Like, is that something we found out at some point? No, he is a billionaire, definitely. Definitely is. Definitely is. I think he could live off that. Yeah, literally, most people could live off that for the rest of their lives. Joe Biden's got 8 of those to 10, according to this Forbes article here, which is like, what's it saying? President Biden is worth an estimated 10 million, up from 8 million when he took office. The increase has nothing to do with family business dealings in far-flung countries. He's getting rich by doing what of 8-year-old Americans doing, sitting on real estate. Oh, what's that, buddy? You got some real estate? Owns 2 homes in Delaware that are worth 7 million combined, 1.8 million more than they were when he took office. So that's his real estate asset value. So his valuable property is a 4,800 square foot summer house in Rehoboth Beach, worth an estimated 4.5 million. Crazy. That's crazy, man. He's literally a landlord. He's literally a landlord. Holding homes hostage. Yeah, very cool. All the billions are stored in Bitcoin on Hunter Biden's Hog's secret laptop. Yeah. Oh my god. Just the worst shit. Just the worst shit. Politicians are wild because they have far more money than 90% of us will ever see. Yet the executive class has many magnitudes more money than them, than you can buy and sell them at a whim. Yeah. Yeah. It's just like insane. Like I couldn't even imagine.
Override Governor Mike DeWine's veto of an anti-trans bill banning gender-affirming medical treatment for youth. The House also voted to override the Republican governor's veto earlier this month. The law, which also bars transgender students from school sports, is set to go into effect in 90 days.
This is the Ohio thing that we covered a couple of weeks ago. Yeah.
The transgender advocacy group Trans Ohio said it's been in touch with dozens of families who feel under attack and plan to leave Ohio. In Minnesota.
You know, how are they all going to leave Ohio? Who has got leaving state money? Like, this is what absolutely perplexes me, chat. Like, I'm transparent. You can see how much money I earn. Yeah? You go on my Patreon, you see how much money I got on my Patreon. I got £250 a month, yeah? Which is up this month, which is good. And then I got the fucking, the dono goal here. We might hit that this month, not sure, you know, but as it stands, 360 quid, yeah? I'm barely scratching it, and I get £200 from the union. I'm barely getting by, yeah? I'm barely getting by. And I know I'm not the only one. Like, who has got leaving state money? Who, like, that's like leaving the country. Who has got? Does that even pay your rent? Yeah, it does. Just about. But yeah. It's like so flabbergasting to me. How the fuck does anyone have the money to just get out of state? This is how dire the situation in the States is for like trans people, queer people in general, because let's face it, everybody who's queer is feeling unsafe in these states. Yeah? Any kind of state where they got like a trans ban, any kind of fucking like, you know, state where they got like a governor that's talking about drag queens and shit like that. No one's going to want to stay there. It's so bad. Every time I get into an argument with a liberal dipshit, it always devolves into them gloating about how much they've traveled, as if that's not a privilege in and of itself and betrays how out of touch they could be. I've literally gotten on a plane twice since I left home, right? Once was when I was working at a bank, and so I had the dough for it. And the second time, my dad paid for it. because he came with us. He basically paid for my fucking hotel and my thingy, you know? Minimum wage is going up in April, which is good, but you know inflation will increase a few months later. Yeah, for real. Yeah. But, you know, there are some people who aren't on minimum wage, innit? Like me. I'm on less than minimum wage, actually. But that is because of what I do, really, more than anything. Anyway, let's crack on.
The prosecutors charged a state trooper with second-degree murder for the fatal shooting of Ricky Cobb.
National insurance is going down, too.
During a traffic stop in Minneapolis last year. 33-year-old Cobb was a father of 5. Trooper Ryan Londrigan, who's white, shot Cobb after he attempted to flee in his car while being questioned during a traffic stop. Mary Moriarty, Hennepin County's top prosecutor, vowed to hold police accountable after being elected in 2022 as the city was still reeling from the 2020 police murder of George Floyd.
Always platitudes of we're going to hold the police accountable. We're going to hold the police accountable, folks. Don't you worry about it.
A federal judge has sentenced a January 6th insurrectionist and Proud Boys member to 6 years in prison. During the sentencing hearing, Mark Brew of Washington State told the judge, quote, "You could give me 100 years and I would still do it all over again." During the insurrection, Brew harassed U.S. Capitol officers, prevented them from moving forward using a barricade, and took selfies inside the...
Hey, Gamer Jane, wouldn't it be more constructive if most of our collective labor went to making sure we have a functioning infrastructure and met everyone's basic needs are fulfilled instead of being wasted on the further enrichment of the capitalist class? Yes, it would. It would.
Say that after
it's almost like you're a communist or something, isn't it?
Tried to organize another violent insurrection in Portland, Oregon. Over 1,200 people have so far been charged with crimes related to
houses is infrastructure, technically.
In Alabama,
places for people to live is technically infrastructure, in it.
Today, using nitrogen gas asphyxiation for the first time ever. On Wednesday, the U.S. Supreme Court rejected Smith's plea to halt...
By the way, it's important to mention that we, don't need to build that many more houses. That's a really important thing to fucking remember, you know? There are so many houses that are being used for absurd things like Airbnbs, rent-to-serviced accommodation, empty homes that are in void periods because landlords have put the fucking rent up and no one can fucking, afford to pay that rent. So they're just sitting on an empty gaff until someone pays for it. Most, if all, countries have more empty houses than unhoused people multiple times over. Yeah. Yeah. And there's also just empty properties anyway. What constitutes as a house? There've been people homeless in my city in Manchester, the homelessness crisis by all admissions of local government, national government is absolutely horrific. It's really, really bad. And there are empty shops, right? Empty shops where fucking, you can't no one can afford the ground rent. No one can afford the business rates. Yeah, so they go out of fucking there's an Instagram page called Eat Manchester or Only Scrans. I can't remember. I think it's Eat Manchester, but they're constantly talking about how spots are disappearing, food spots, joints to get scrans in, and that they're having to shut down, and people are no, can't believe it, and it's people aren't earning enough money to shop at these places. People can't afford the fucking ground rent. They can't, small businesses, even petty bourgeois small businesses, they can't fucking afford the ground rent. They can't afford, the business rates. They got too much fucking floor space, so they got to pay a high fucking business rate thing. It's horrific. Yeah, they always got enough money to bomb people, innit? They always got enough money to bomb Yemen. They always got enough money to give Israel to genocide Gaza. You know what I mean? They got all that shit. Yeah, fill up empty shops with bunk beds. It's not fucking hard, is it? Do you know what I mean? Have some people in there to deal with, what's the word? There's a word for it, and I forget what it's called. It's looking after people, not necessarily hospitality, but it's more it's on the tip of my tongue. It's ecclesiastical, but that's church. It's something like something care. I don't know. What would be the solution of empty homes held by private landlords? End landlordism. Cooperative. Well, being cooperative would be ideal. Yeah. Mutual aid is not the word. No, mutual aid is not the word. No. I don't think anybody on the internet, I don't think any leftist on the internet actually knows what mutual aid is, because people keep like putting links to their personal GoFundMes on the internet and saying mutual aid request when there's like no mutual aid account to pull from. Yeah. Anyway, if we stopped having money as a concept, we could just make all the bank and insurance buildings into housing. Yes, we could. Yes, I think we should. You know? Just subsidizing a bunch of parasites in the end, yeah. Make it so that corporate entities cannot hold residential property. Well, that's another thing you've got to remember. There are corporate landlords. Urban bubble is absolutely insane. Like, hang on a second, let me check this out. Urban bubble, and not to mention, most social housing providers are turning into corporate landlords now. If I Google urban bubble, yeah, urban bubble home. How do you end landlordism? Tenant organizing. Build tenants unions all over the country, and then you do a rent strike, nationwide rent strike. Bring them down within a minute. Do you think we should go back to when we grew our own crops? Lots of people already are. Watched a video on that the other day. People in Cuba doing that. They've converted an area the size of the city of Philadelphia into communal farms. And that's not like a big piece of land that's all a farm. That's like little farms all over the fucking joint. Hey, Carpe Packs, how's it going? Everybody go follow Carpe Packs. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so like this is the urban bubble thing. Like what they do is they have like, they get all these like shittily, poorly built homes, and like they own all of the fucking flats inside these homes and shit, and they charge astronomical amounts of rent. You know, they own these massive tower blocks in Manchester. It's absolutely ridiculous, completely unaffordable. And they got lots and lots of properties. Lots and lots of properties that are just empty. And that's a corporate business. So they don't have to worry about, like, you know, fucking getting a mortgage or anything like that. Like, you know, even, I couldn't give a fuck about a mom and pop landlord anyway. But, like, you know, these fuckers aren't, like, desperately trying to apply for a mortgage and then, like, going, oh, every time the fucking interest rate goes up and shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're not bothered because they're a fucking company. They got millions of pounds. Millions of pounds. Yeah. 2 pool tables? Right, exactly. Money is made up. It is. I can't believe that we're this far into the stream and we've still not even, like, got through the news. We're going to get to the end of the news, then I'm going to put my tea in the microwave, and then we're going to move on to the next video.
Execution. His lawyers argued attempting to execute him for a second time after he survived a botched lethal injection in 2022 constitutes cruel and unusual punishment.
I mean, yeah, you're right, Blee. We would have to end private property as well. Like, we would have to end the concept of, like, private property, which is, like, a big ask. But it's, like, it's not too difficult to broach. I think most people are, like, on the way to understanding it. You know, if you told people there is, like, an empty house where we could put a homeless person in, and that's completely fine to do so, and it's not a problem. Excuse me. Sorry, Frazo. I'm just being extra careful. I can't even, like, have any mention of that person in my stream, even though I love her to bits, and I think she's great. Sorry. Where was I? Completely forgot it. You can end the absentee ownership of private property. Right. Most people are within the realm of understanding that, like, absentee ownership is, like, completely fucked, innit? Do you know what I mean? Completely fucked. You know, people should own what they use. Well, publicly, yeah. Everybody should be able to, like, own, like, the people in an area should own everything in the area. Like, that's, you know. It should be for everybody. Like, it's just such an annoying thing that we have to like wrestle with that, and like some people aren't going to be okay with that. Yeah, the people who aren't going to be okay with that are landlords. People who aren't going to be okay with that are the ruling class. They're the only people who don't give a fuck. You know, I'm constantly getting people saying completely absurd things to me, like, oh, I can't believe these middle class white kids are engaging in anti-racist activism. That's so hypocritical. And it's like, you like listen to me for a fucking minute. Yeah, for a minute. It's like, if you can understand for a second the tenets of racism, the tenets of, like, you know, the way that like people of color, racialized people are constantly targeted and, you know, fucking like thrown in prison for longer sentences, don't have the resources to defend themselves in court, get thrown in prison for no reason whatsoever in a lot of cases. And like, you're saying that like we should like not support the middle class white kids who are in the opposite of all that, who are far better equipped and have way more privilege and time to do the work of anti-racism. We're saying that we should like criticize those people and put them away, whatever. Like, they shouldn't do anything. They should continue to be part of the ownership class, even though they're not, like, because they're middle class kids. You know, how privileged of them attempting to be less shitty than their parents, right? It's just insane. Like, this is what like class divides get us. Do you know what I mean? In the UK, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. Do you know what I mean? It's like, okay, yeah, so if you're middle class, just like never do any activism at all, just don't do anything, stay in your box, enjoy your little middle class life, and that's the end of it. Don't do anything. Like, what are you talking about? Middle class people aren't like even sometimes, yeah, more often than not nowadays with how everything's going, middle class people aren't even that far away from working class people. You know? They're certainly not got the same interests as the ruling class. You know, and middle class people can understand like that we need to end private property in terms of definitely absentee ownership, you know? Anyway, welcome, Roller the D. How you doing? There's a lot of gatekeepers out there. Look, I can understand it to an extent. I can understand why people are like wary of middle class kids, because middle class people in general, because like in marginalized areas, like poor areas, poverty stricken areas, sometimes middle class kids come into those areas and abuse their privilege, and they make things worse for everyone in that area. I get that. That's definitely shit that's happened. But like in the grand scheme of things, you don't like achieve liberation for all by saying, no, actually, class traitors just shouldn't be class traitors. What? What are you on about? I mean, yeah, if you're a copper, you should not be a class traitor. You should hand in your badge, hand in your gun, pray for your sins. You know, commit the rest of your fucking life to penance for the crimes that you've committed by being an arm of the state, an arm of oppression of the state. That kind of class traitorism, that should definitely end. But if a fucking billionaire wants to turn around and like give loads and loads of money to like grassroots organizations, then like what the fuck? If there's no like attachments to that, that would be incredible. Could you imagine if someone actually did that? If Bill Gates went around actually like funding grassroots political organizations to try and make the world a better place, apart from saying that he does that and like not actually doing any of that at all. Anyway, listen, I went on a fucking tangent there, but it's kind of related, right? All of humanity should profit from technological advancement, but capitalism makes it so that only the owners of capital profit, while the rest of us live in fear of technology and taking our jobs away, making us expendable in the eyes of the owner class. Exactly, yeah, exactly.
Another appeal remains pending before a circuit court over using the untested method of execution via nitrogen gas. The case...
What the fuck?
Attempting to execute him for a...
Whoa. Kenneth Smith. Insurrection in Alabama. Ooh, what's going on?
...to the Capitol insurrection. In Alabama, prison officials are scheduled to execute Kenneth Smith today using nitrogen gas asphyxiation for the first time ever. On Wednesday, the U.S. Supreme Court rejected Smith's plea to halt the execution. His lawyers argued attempting to execute him for a second time after he survived a botched lethal injection in 2022 constitutes cruel and unusual punishment. Another appeal remains pending before a circuit court over using the untested method of execution via nitrogen gas. The case
this is an untested method of execution. Who is Kenneth Smith? I don't even know who this guy is. Murdered some people. If they fail 3 times, does he get to go free? Well, in theory, if they fail once, he should go free. They botched it. They fucking botched it, right? He's literally a test subject. Yeah. She goes over it later. Kenneth Smith was a hitman. Oh, okay. Right. Gotcha. Crazy. Asphyxiation is a pretty tried and tested method. Yeah.
Case has gained international attention. A high-profile Italian nonprofit linked to the Vatican spoke out against Smith's planned execution this week. This is Mario Marazziti, Italian journalist, politician, and death penalty abolition advocate.
Kenneth Smith's execution risks to be a milestone execution, if it happens, because it sets a new standard. It lowers humanity at the level of a state that has a frenzy and a killing fury against one individual. So it is the litmus test for the level of civilization today. If we...
His wife is an anti-capital punishment activist. Yeah, did she get married to him when he was on death row? Many such cases. Civilization is the most savage thing going on right now, right? Exactly. Speak to any indigenous person that's ever been tarred with the word like savage before. You know, savage has been like a word that's like consistently been used to, you know, dehumanize indigenous people. And they'll tell you the most savage thing going is white supremacist capitalism. No, they're not using nos. That would be like arguably maybe one of the ways I would want to go. But no, just nitrogen, literally just nitrogen. It's like putting someone on Jupiter or something. Do you know what I mean? Is it weird that I'm absolutely against and disgusted by the death penalty, but I'm fascinated by the sociological exercise trying to find the least painful way to execute someone? Well, no, I think it is important to like discuss that, because, you know, what they're doing is like, what's the nicest way we could be a horrific, you know, violent state? What's the nicest way to be violent? Like, what are you on about? It's an absurd argument. And it is fascinating because, you know, people would want to find more humane ways of killing people or being killed. Not necessarily killing people, but like some people want to choose to die, don't they? Like, you know, the right to euthanasia is a huge thing, right? Yeah, you could be against death penalty, but for voluntary euthanasia of the terminally ill, literally. No one should have to die in pain. You know? Yeah, the state should never have the power to end anyone's life. The only person that should have that power is an individual. Do you know what I mean? About their own life, you know? The most humane way is submarine implosion. What a way to go, man. That shit's fucking crazy. That shit's crazy. I wasn't streaming at the time that all that shit went on. But yeah. Yeah. What was it called? The Titan Explorer or whatever? Just like submarine going like fucking like, and you just like red mist. Mental. It's true though. How are you measuring that? It's over before you feel a thing. That's completely like I don't know, man. I don't know about that. There's not really any like evidence to support that, you know? They wouldn't realize it happened. What about the ghosts? What about the ghosts of those men? I think you're all forgetting the fact that ghosts are real. Yeah? And what about the ghosts of those men? They will know what happened. There was a whole video about it. Yeah, well, you know, listen. I don't believe it. Not true. The thing creaked and groaned like a motherfucker, apparently. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Ghosts can't swim. They also can't interact with solid matter. You know? Anyway.
Losing the battle.
From the little I've read, when killing a healthy person, it's either hanging or shot to the back of the head. Definitely not! What books have you read? The Italian fascist way to kill people manual. What are you on about? You could shoot someone in the back of the head and they could survive. And you can hang someone and they could survive. Like, hanging someone is incredibly painful. Even if you snap the neck, it doesn't mean that you, like, die straight away. You're still, like, awake for a bit, innit? Like, just hanging there, like... mental.
Of a culture of life, and a culture of...
hydraulic press.
Just normal, as it is normal in times of war.
In Texas, state authorities continue to bar federal Border Patrol agents from accessing its border with Mexico, defying a Supreme Court order issued this week. Texas troopers are still erecting razor wire along the border, which has cut off most of Shelby Park near Eagle Pass, a city park on the banks of the Rio Grande. On Wednesday, a Texas official says a 35-year-old man from Nicaragua drowned
you can link
in the
it.
Rio Grande. 2 others were rescued.
There you go, Husker.
Last week, a mother and her 2 young children died in the area while attempting to cross the river.
Jesus
Meanwhile,
Christ.
on Capitol Hill, Donald Trump's reportedly pressuring Republican senators to reject a bipartisan border bill because he's concerned passage of the legislation could help Joe Biden's re-election chances in November. In Argentina, labor unions led tens of thousands of protesters in a general strike against President Javier Milei's so-called shock therapy economic policies. Since taking office last month, Milei has...
they got him all done up like a Medusa.
...shut down half the government's ministries, devalued the peso by more than 50% against the dollar, ordered the deregulation of business and the privatization of state-run industries, and cracked down on the right to protest.
You know, there's a real chance that someone might Shinzo Abe this guy. There's like a real chance that someone might Shinzo Abe this guy because the mandate was not there for him to be elected. Like, it was a lack of proper opposition, you know? Yeah, drinking a protein shake, yeah. Yeah. And, yeah. Talking about ways to go, I think probably one of the worst ways to go would be getting Shinzo Abed by a fucking doohickey. The Texas governor is now saying the federal government has no authority over the state. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah. They want to do this like whole secession thing. Which is unfortunate because, like, you know, I think a lot of people think that, like, the majority of people in Mexico are, like, horrific bigots and they don't care or whatever, like, you know, and so they don't care about them. But there's, like, so many, like, racialized people, queer people, indigenous people, Latino, like, you know, racialized people are indigenous and, like, you know, but, like, there's loads of people who just don't deserve the kind of shit that would happen if Texas decided to secede from the United States. Like, fucking hell. Oh, an almost identical piece of shithead called David Seymour exercising massively overweight power given to him by new far-right government. The almost identical shit cuts to services. Kiwis are just going along with it. Yeah, it's not good. If Texas secedes, the R's can't win in 2024. Yeah, but that's like a minor victory for, like, the world as a whole. You know? People in Texas are going to suffer quite a lot. And people in Republican states are going to suffer quite a lot. If Texas secedes, yeah, there's every chance that there would be, like, a whole bunch of Republican states that would secede with it. Like, if Texas secedes, like, you better believe it's going to be, like, Mississippi, Alabama, Ohio, all these next ones, they're going to just join along with it. And there's going to be some, like, fucking civil war. It's not going to be fun. It's not going to be cool. You know... If Texas secedes, it's going to really suck that they have a terrible relationship with Mexico. That's true. That's true. Yeah, it would. Yeah, that's true. Carby Pax. There's like 15 U.S. military bases there. It's just so unlikely and improbable. If there's one thing that the U.S. is like trying to make sure it's got on lock, especially at the minute, it's fucking people trying to do insurrection in their own country. You know what I mean? They're just out here shooting Cop City activists, fucking shooting random people in the street, arresting people for saying that leftists should do gun training and shit like that. They don't give a fuck.
This is Guillermo Piccagnini of the...
State agents knocking on fucking doors of people who've said things like Free Palestine. You know? There's no session coming. They're not violating SCOTUS. They're just putting up more barbed wire the feds can take down. Yeah.
Socialist Movement Party.
What are we demanding? For the fall of the decree of necessity, an urgency that seeks to give public power to President Milei. What do we want? For the omnibus bill to fall.
Oh, they're literally down for a revolution. They're literally down for a fucking revolution. This fucks. Let's go. Let's go, Chile. Oh, Argentina. Sorry, that's my bad.
To protest into a crime.
And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!
Hell yeah, let's go.
The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
I would never advocate anyone to do hickey Javier Milei, but if he keeps oppressing the working class, they just might. Whoa, what's going on? Stream still high? Still live? Yep, okay, we're good. No drop frames? What the fuck? Fucking, wait, no, there were drop frames? What the fuck happened? What happened? Sir Manifestos, welcome to the stream. How you doing? The federal government needs Texas more than Texas needs the federal government. Do you think so? All the oil and shit like that. Hey, Fallotta's Hammer, how you doing? All fine on my end, cool. The FPS shot itself. Okay, yeah. Yeah, fucking Firefox decided to die. Yeah, the feds are here. Anyway, listen, we're going to watch a video essay next. It's from Kaylin Conrad. They watched the gay conversion film Audacity. And they got some shit to say about it. So we're going to look at that in a hot sec. In the meantime, I'm going to go and get my dinner. And remind everybody in the chat that this is my full-time job. I do this for a living. Please consider subbing off Twitch. It means that not only the 100% of the money that you donate to the stream comes directly to me, your boy, Donkus Jonkus Monkus, but it also means that you are not supporting a horrific neoliberal capitalist corporate platforms such as Twitch and YouTube. You know, these are platforms that, you know, straight up ban people for talking about Palestine, ban people for talking about queer rights and issues, you know what I mean, all this kind of stuff. And they have deep-seated institutional sexism, racism, bigotry at their heart. So there you go. Please consider subbing off Twitch. We're not far to go. The £500 goal for the month. Chat, if we get to £400 tonight, I'm gonna do an extra long stream. Normally, I would be ending the stream in about 2 hours at 11 o'clock. Or not really 11 o'clock, more like 10 o'clock UK time. But I'll go to midnight if we hit £400 tonight. That's a guarantee. That's a guarantee. Over here at YouTube, you were still pictured for a few secs. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, one of them things. Right, I'm also going to hydrate real quick because super dehydrated today. What an awful night's sleep I had last night, chat. It was absolutely garbage. Fuck me. And there's no rest for the wicked because I am doing some filming tomorrow. Pee, poop, and hydrate. Take your meds. Don't forget that shit too, chat. Right, okay. I gave it a minute or so there, just in case anyone wanted to donate. But no worries, it's all good. Gonna go and sort on my dinner. If I fucking get up and there's a donation, don't do it. I actually don't want you to do it now. Okay? Anyway. Right, I'll be back in a tick. Chat, make sure you stretch your legs, eat something, hydrate yourselves, take your meds, all that kind of stuff. Tom just meowed at me. What's wrong, buddy? Hi. Okay, I don't know what's up. Well,
He said he didn't want this, but I really feel like he did.
who was it? Queen Pip with the 50 quid, what the fuck? Oh my god! Queen Pip! He said he didn't want this, but I feel like he really did. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Thank you so much for supporting me. I appreciate that. I fucking knew that was gonna happen. Thank you, Pibby. Love you with my entire heart. All right, back in a sec. Yeah. The boy is screaming at me. He is screaming at me. I got 2 minutes. I got 2 minutes. What do you want to talk about for 2 minutes, chat? So we're going till midnight. How about that? How about that? What a fun stream that we've got for everybody involved. Settle in, all. Yeah. I can't tell you how happy I am with the donos tonight, chat. Thank you so much for supporting me. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Excuse me. And don't forget, chat, Queen Pip's done a lot of heavy lifting there. That's a lot of heavy lifting. We've only got £90 to go now. I dropped something in Discord that you might like. Who else enjoys bothering the cats? I do enjoy it. You expect me to believe that?
We have less than 6 years to...
Wait, what?
We have less than 6 years to dramatically reduce fossil fuel emissions to keep warming below 1.5 degrees Celsius.
Hi, I'm Ted Rack, and I'm sick and tired of scientists telling us mean, bad facts about our world in confusing ways. So I have a show now, or I have these folks come on and make them tell us their terrible message in a way that's easier to swallow. This is, come on now, you expect me to believe that?
Wait, is this from the new series, or is this something completely unrelated? Let me go put my food on for another 2 minutes. Hold up. Is this new? I think it's unrelated. Johnny, I'll talk about Palworld in a sec when we're done watching this for sure. I'm down to shoot the shit about Palworld for sure.
You expect me to believe that? I don't. No way. Come on, no way. You expect me to believe that?
First up, I hooked him up with some new fashion.
Now I've asked you to wear this funny shirt, so I'll be more receptive and less hostile to the stuff you're going to try and tell me, okay? My shirt, and if I ever get bored, I can look down. You expect me to believe that?
All right, let's focus on making your messaging.
It's fucking like really bad football jersey.
A little more appealing to someone like me. Someone who, like, when I hear it, I get like a little mad because I don't understand it. And I get a little irritated because I don't know what you're talking about. So, like a normal guy, can you explain to me why I should care about climate change?
Okay, so the Earth exists in a delicate balance. It gets warmer because of the sun, and it has to cool itself off by emitting radiation to space. As humans, we've been burning fossil fuels, and that puts gases in the atmosphere that act like a heat-trapping blanket. The Earth can respond by warming up its temperatures and sending more heat out to space, coming back into balance. The problem is when it warms up, that leads to all kinds of consequences for us on the ground, like heat waves, rain and floods and drought, ecological disruptions, all kinds of other environmental disasters.
Fuck. I gotta be honest. What you're saying to me makes me want to fight you a little.
Come on, no way!
Your social media. It's so depressing and it's freaky. Like, what the hell are you talking about the golf?
Like, this is why I fucking love Tim Robinson. Like, every single one of his characters is just like the worst kind of liberal reactionary or conservative reactionary. Just like like the entire I think you should leave is about like a guy complaining that he was cancelled, you know?
Streams are gonna collapse. It's like, relax.
Well, yeah, so unfortunately, the Gulf Stream overturning current system is on pace to collapse, which hasn't happened in at least 12,000 years.
Sorry about that. Why don't you try something fun, like a fun factor, an icebreaker, to help people in so they aren't just instantly pissed off at you. For me, my go-to fun fact is when I was a little baby, I was a smiley baby. Something like that, icebreaker, a fun fact.
So how much heat do you think is added to the atmosphere every day by burning fossil fuels?
20 pounds.
Okay, so it's about the same amount as 1 million Hiroshima bombs.
I'm gonna punch you.
No way. You expect me to believe that?
Just don't keep this stuff up here. If this is all you think about, you're gonna be in a bad mood all the time.
Mortimanima, welcome back to the stream. How you doing? Here you are with another absurd take again. I wouldn't mind a bit of global warming. I hate winter. You're not being serious? Okay, holy shit, man. You gotta let me know when you're being fucking... Alright, Mort. Welcome back. How you doing?
Good job.
Yeah, I know. Sucks. All right, well, let me try and help you a little bit here.
Okay, you got me.
One of your speeches, and I'll fix it for you. I'll help you out.
We only have 6 years to reduce fossil fuel emissions to keep warming below 1.5 degrees Celsius.
That doesn't sound like a lot.
It's a catastrophic amount of warming when it happens over the whole planet and stays that way for a long time. It means melting of glaciers and ice sheets, changing forest cover, changing ocean circulation, currents to slow down, corals to bleach, trees to die, sea levels to rise.
Here's what you should say. Hey, everybody. You know your house? Your house is about to be part of the ocean. And all your pictures with you and your buddies, that's gonna get wrecked by ocean water. And a shark could swim in there and eat a picture of your daddy. It's fucked up. Fucked up stuff right there.
I'm glad you're...
What?
It's fucked up. Fucked up stuff right there.
I'm glad you're considering that plan too.
Try that. I got you a little something.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thanks.
That's yours.
Is he making that noise with his mouth? I fucking love Tim Robinson.
That's
cool. It's really cool. It broke the road. And with that, I taught him everything I could. It's now up to him to save the world, because I've already saved my portion. It's really fun. You're a good guy.
This is like literally like, it's so good because it's like what's happened is he's seen how people respond to scientists, like reactionaries, idiots, people who don't give a fuck, whatever, just very individualist people, and like the way that they talk about like actual scientists around like, you know, fucking climate change, global warming and stuff. And he's just gone like, yeah, like people like that think that their bit, the best thing that they can do is to like tell scientists to say something different and not be so like depressed about it. It's like, it's genius, actually. It's genius. Oh yeah, I know a lot of car guys, Mortimanima.
If we don't get global warming under control, we're gonna have sharks on land. They're gonna eat everything you love. Your signed baseball cards, your DVD collection, that yearbook where Christina Thompson wrote, "You turned into a man this year." We need to preserve these things.
The credits. Oh, that's fucking great. Oh, this is like a legit like Yellow Dot Studios. It's like a legit like NGO or whatever. Anyway, that was pretty good. Excuse me. Thanks for that. Appreciate that. Can't we just stop with all the politics and everything? I just want to watch Star Wars. Yeah, literally. Literally. Yeah. I'm just gonna go grab my dinner. Paul, don't you dare. Don't you dare eat. Oh, good boy. He's a good boy, isn't he, chat? Didn't eat any of that. Yeah, I'm happy to talk about Pal World for a hot sec. My mum like is ill at the minute, and she said I think Tom just left because he was jealous. Gotta say, I wouldn't mind an electric Harley bike. Of course, I love engines and stuff, but electric wouldn't be terrible. Hell yeah. Yeah, defo. Like, I don't think there's any... I don't think there are any, like, legit communists who would ever think that, like, you can't... Or he just farted. That's a fucking really good point. He does do that, Yorkshire Pudding. Yeah. You've got a sick name, by the way, Yorkshire Pudding. How did you manage to snag that? Oh, it's got 3 Ds in it. It's got 3 Ds in it. That's how you fucking got it. Well, there you go. I was going to say, how did you manage to get the name Yorkshire Pudding? But my eyes just don't work. So my mum is ill at the minute, and I hadn't spoken to her in a couple of days, so I sent her a text last night, and I said, how are you doing? And I sent her a picture of Tom. And she goes, hold on, where is it? She goes, sinuses are not great and missed my theatre show. Have you seen this? And then she sent me a link to Google image result. And it was just a picture of the cover of Palworld. And I just said, yeah, sorry to hear about it. Drink lots of water. Yeah, Palworld, everyone's mad about it. What's better than double Ds, triple Ds? That's true. That's true. Everyone's always saying this. I'm always saying this. So Palworld, look, all I know about Palworld, yeah, I'll tell you, I'm so far out of the loop of any kind of, like, popular culture at the minute. I just, like, don't do anything, like, enjoyable. I was literally thinking about this, today. I was thinking, like, when's the last time I truly just, like, relaxed? When's the last time I actually just, like, relaxed and felt okay? And I think that kind of says a lot about my life at the minute. But listen, we're moving. We're moving. All I know about Palworld is what I've seen on Blue Sky, yeah? And on Blue Sky, I think that's like not... I think that's actually the thing that people are truly missing out on with, whatchamacallit, not being on Twitter. That's what I'm missing out on with not being on Twitter. Like, I don't know what's going on culturally, like pop culture-wise, at all. I got no clue what's happening. And the thing is that what that means is that I get a really weird sort of window into what is actually going on and upsetting people, annoying people, whatever. And so, for example, in the Discord this week, if you're not in the Discord, there you go. There's a link. Excuse me. You can join the Discord if you like. It's very fun in there. We talk about a lot of stuff. I got Steph in the Discord who says, someone thinks it's a good idea to do blatant IP copyrighted Pokemon, but they also included slavery and guns. Nintendo's lawyers are famously very friendly. I'm sure it'll go well for them. Yeah, I agree. And then Echo Baz was like, lol, it's a parody that shows just how bad the world of Pokemon would be. It was announced years ago. It's a huge game. If Nintendo was going to sue, they would have by now. Plus, you know, it's satire. Speaking of Pokemon, YouTuber Toasted Shoes teased the Pokemon mod for Palworld on X with a short trailer seen below. The main character becomes Ash instead of custom created, with a Pikachu seen mining resources at one point. There's also Misty wielding a gun and Ash rocking a bow and arrow. Like, you know... I think that, like, some people defend things that they think are under attack when they're not actually under attack. I don't know, but she sounds hot. Yeah, for real. That's true. You know, nothing against Baz. I love Baz. I think Baz is great. They're a cool member of the community. But I think people are used to people having a go at Palworld on the internet. And, like... I don't know, man. I don't know how to feel about this.
As a commie, you surely feel awful when someone gives money to you. Mahahaha, evil laughter.
Philotas, thank you so much for the £5. Thank you for subbing off YouTube, because I know you're on YouTube. And thank you for supporting me. I really appreciate that. It's true. I hate it when people give me money. It's the worst thing ever. Please, never, ever give me money, ever. It's terrible. Don't do that. It means that I'm not a communist. All communists actually should just, like, starve and not be able to afford anything and become homeless and die. That was a joke, by the way. In case anyone, like, genuinely takes that seriously. Love to you, my comrade. Thanks so much for that. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Thank you everyone who's supported the stream so far this month. It definitely... Listen, I'll tell you one thing. One thing that definitely does help me chill is when I know I don't have to worry about the bills next month. That's for sure something that fucking chills me out. Anyway. Middle-earth Marxist says, pretty sure it's all right-wing nonsense whinging about wokeness because when wasn't it? Is that genuinely what it is? Like, does anyone know what's going on with it? Genuinely? Chat, I'm so good at making chili nowadays. Holy shit. This is so good. Like, all it's got with it is, like, brown rice, and it's like, how does it taste this good and also healthy? What's going on? I've fucking revolutionized the way I eat. Anyway. If you eat anything other than turnips, you're not a communist. It's true. That's very true. That's how it works, isn't it? Anyway, listen. I don't think anybody knows what's going on with Pal World in the chat because Johnny was like, please talk about Pal World. Well, I didn't say please talk about Pal World. He was like, Pal World? And, A, I don't know anything about it. And B, I don't really like IP as a concept. You know? I don't really enjoy it. It's the same reason I don't like money as a concept. I understand why people, you know, need IP under capitalism, and I understand why people need money under capitalism. There's not really much we can do about that. Yeah, I don't really care about IP. I don't really care that someone stole Pokemon. I don't know about whether it's satire or not. Like, I've seen some developers on Blue Sky talk about how they've read into, like, the way that it was developed, and someone said, I've worked with every single type of developer that this person is describing, and I fucking hate them all. So, I don't know. I'm sure the devs had a hard time working on it. A lot, you know, that's always the case for game development. It looks like it's the thing of the month on the internet that everyone will have forgotten about in a few months, like NFT or Bitcoin. That's true. That's true. Everyone has forgotten about NFT or Bitcoin. Yeah. It seems to have upset some game developers. Yeah, why is that? Like, does anyone know why? Listen, if I'm being ignorant or, like, daft about it, like, I'm fine. You know, I'm ready to, like, you know, be corrected. But I'm just like, it's Pokemon with guns and slavery. Like, you know, that kind of is what Pokemon is anyway. It's like a game, right? Just kidding. I know a little bit. Beets are allowed. You're allowed to eat beets. Commie beets. Where else would we be? R.E. Borscht. Yeah, true. Purple soup is good soup. Yeah, I do enjoy good soup. Good purple soup. Yeah. Oh, I see. So it's upset game developers because allegedly a lot of the art is AI generated, and there may have even been some AI involved with its coding. Oh! The second claim seems a lot more spurious to me, but I know little. Well, I think it's possible for AI to do code, right? Because, like, isn't it, like, notoriously difficult to copyright code? Like, unless you have, like, a corporate entity behind you or something like that, like, or you pay for a specific thing. Because a lot of people use similar code for, like, different things. Isn't that what it is? Again, like, you know, I've got a video coming out about AI in literally a week or so. So, you know, you'll find out what I think about AI then, won't you? So, I'm not going to tell you. not gonna tell you my take on that. Because yeah. Okay, here's a brief sort of window into how I feel about it. AI wouldn't be a problem if we didn't live under capitalism. It just simply wouldn't be an issue. And also, it's not AI, it's machine learning, and it wouldn't exist. It wouldn't exist. It just wouldn't exist. Ever had nettle soup? I just learned about that. You know what? I've not. I've had nettle tea though, and that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. People even point out design similarities and similar shapes of model parts and stuff like that. It doesn't seem like a big deal. I'm gonna try and like I'm gonna show you something. Whenever anyone brings up Nintendo games or Nintendo fans, I like to reference a very cool Steph Sterling video.
Morning.
I like to reference a very early Steph Sterling video that talks about that in particular.
Morning. Today's video involves a frightening jump scare.
Some dark shit topics, and I thought this week we'd have a brief respite, a brief bit of sanctuary as we engage in one of my favourite hobbies, whether you like it or not, goading Nintendo fans for no other reason than settling petty years-old grudges. But don't worry.
It's the best. It's the best.
Bit of sanctuary as we engage in one of my favourite hobbies, whether you like it or not, goading Nintendo fans for no other reason than settling petty years-old grudges. But don't worry.
Oh god. So good. Easily one of the best bits I've ever seen in my entire life. Okay. So yeah, that's how I feel about it. Nintendo fans, like, are extremely, like, I don't know what it is, but they tend to be, like, the hardest people to please. They don't understand that, like, games involve people to work, and, like, they're uber critical of everything and shit like that. And, like, the worst part about all of it is that none of them are communists. Do you know what I mean? I can make excuses for Nintendo fans that are communists, and they're complaining about how bad, fucking games are. You know, they include the fact that, like, yeah, it's fucking, it's because of capitalism, right? Like, I can make excuses for that, but, like, you know, when Nintendo fans are literally just out here, like, Nintendo, I can't believe you ruined my favorite game series and blah, 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 and this, that, and the other, it's like, oh, man. Must be the exception as a dyed in the wool Nintendo fanboy. When I found out Conrad was your editor for Red Planet, I felt like I was in the MCU. All my favorite people are connected. Yeah. Yeah. Well, one of my friends found out that, like, Conrad was our producer, and he literally said, "That Conrad Zimmerman?" And I was like, bro, that's his username on Twitch. Like, yeah, it's pretty fucking funny. Anyway, listen, chat, listen. We got a video essay to watch. We're going to do that while I eat my tea. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to watch it. This is about the conservative anti-queer film Audacity. And it's by wonderful Kalen Conrad. I love Kalen. They're amazing. Love their videos. Please like, comment, subscribe, share the video. I'm going to post it. I'm going to pin it to the YouTube and the Twitch chat. Current vid. There we go. Please, please, please. support our leftist YouTuber friends. It's really important because they do a lot of good work. Let's take a look at what Kaylin's got to say about Audacity. The audacity of Audacity. I'm looking forward to watching this one. I've not seen any of Kaylin's videos in a a while, so let's see what they got to say.
Hey, slurs. It's your favorite British cigarette here with another reacts. Today, we're watching Audacity, an anti-gay, but also kind of anti-straight Christian film that asks the question, will two lesbians die in an elevator if I don't tell them they're going to hell? And then answers it. Yes. The answer is yes. And you know what? Everyone is entitled to their opinions. So let's hear my opinion on how a video that's mostly just a character watching interview footage on YouTube has the audacity to call itself a film. If you want to suggest something for me to react to or have a watch party with me for the next video in this series, you can join my Patreon at that tier. Before we drag this film for filth, don't forget to hit subscribe so I know I have value.
Yeah, Kaylin did some great work.
I need validation, SAR hard. So, Audacity is a 2015 film by Ray Comfort that has 1.5 million.
Sorry, who? Ray Comfort? No! Ray Comfort? That's not a real name. What the fuck, bro? Oh, it's this guy! It's this guy! He's from New Zealand, innit? Ray Comfort. Could you imagine being called Ray Comfort? By the way, Firefox just broke again, so give me a hot sec. I find it really cool when browsers just like stop working. It's always my favorite bit of the day. Yeah, we just gotta wait for... Cool! I was trying to do a bit there, Firefox. We're gonna, You are joking me, man. you are joking me. Can you see what's happened? It's like fucking... Listen, if I shut this down, I'm not going to be able to see the fucking chat. Ray Comfort sounds like a brand for a tanning bed. Banana Man himself. Yeah, he was talking about bananas and how they're not gay, innit? Or they make you not gay. Yeah, banana guy. That's the guy. I genuinely might have to, like... Uh-oh. 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 Oh, it opened all my windows back. Oh, Firefox, you legend. Thank you so much. Okay, are you gonna, like... work? Okay, alright. We got some visuals. Bananas transgender. Yeah, it's true. I heard it. I heard that, and it's definitely true. Anyway, excuse me, Ray Comfort. I was looking for Ray Comfort. And the thing that I did that upset, I mean, is it any wonder that this guy broke the stream? This guy. My man looks like a wombat that's trying to take a big shit. And it just can't. Softcore porn artist's name? Oh, don't give him that. That's a compliment. That's a compliment. Anyway, let's crack on. Ray Comfort.
Slurs. It's your fave.
Okay, it's still... Alright, here we go.
Everyone is entitled to their opinions. So let's hear my opinion on how a video that's mostly just a character watching interview footage on YouTube has the audacity to call itself a film. If you want to suggest something for me to react to or have a watch party with me for the next video in this series, you can join my Patreon at that tier. Before we drag this film for filth, don't forget to hit subscribe so I know I have value as a person. I mean it. I need validation, SAR hard. So, Audacity is a 2015 film by Ray Comfort that has 1.5 million views on YouTube, which means that almost 0.02% of the people on this
it's on
planet
YouTube?
have said, hey, let's watch Audacity. Because you know what? I hate gays and myself. Audacity starts off with this white girl chilling in her car. I'm assuming this is the titular Audacity, a gorgeous name. When all of a sudden she's approached by a man who lets suffocate me and he attempts to break into her car with his pet rock. But anyways, we'll get back to Miss Girl and her violent assault later, because we're going to pivot to what I can only assume is somebody doing stand-up for a group of people who just all came down from the local lobotomy. This is Ben. Ben is bad.
So we're going to change American football to rugby. And helmets are for wimps.
I love seeing what right-wing Christians find funny. Like, you know what really kills in comedy clubs in the mid-2000s?
Sorry, chat.
Impressions. Starting off
I
with
just
the
ran
man
to the toilet
on
without telling anyone.
everyone's mind. Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Don't worry about the Hummers, you know. I used to drive one, come on. This guy rang me up the other day, he's like, excuse me, Mr. Price. Thought it was my friend doing King Julian. I'm like, oh, the New York Giants. I like to move it.
Oh. I found the Audacity. Maybe the real Audacity is the racism we made along the way.
Thank you, come again. If I offend some of you guys, not my intent.
What the fuck? Is this the film? Sorry, I ran to the toilet. I was like, I can get away with not telling chat I'm going to the toilet again because you know, I'm not on cam. So this is the film. All interviews conducted by Ray Comfort are real and unscripted. You ever seen Ricky Gervais? Unfortunately, yes. Oh yeah, some of these men want to be women. Why would you want to be a woman? They can't drive. That's that one Left at London bit about Ricky Gervais.
Because I don't want to offend everybody equally, if that's okay.
Shitly interpreted by me.
So I am definitely offended in an SJW way, but also that the writers of this film expected me to believe that all these people were laughing. Like, really? What the fuck is wrong with you, Brenda? She's about to pop a vein because Crocodile in a Fire Dundee over here broke out his Borat voice. I'm gonna write this actress a strongly worded letter about the role she's been taking and the direction her life has been heading. Dear Brenda, I saw the movie. You aren't gonna get away with this. I know what you did. It makes me sick. I'm going to tell. After Ben's set, he meets his tiny little friend Peter backstage.
I'm here for the autograph.
Thank you. He's a little incorrect, but he leaves me in stitches. My dude, he's a bigot. My dude, he's a fucking bigot. What are you talking about? He's a little incorrect. He's literally a bigot.
Oh. My short dudes, you don't need a foot of hair to compensate. Just be you and be amazing. Not gonna.
You know this chat is like full of transgender people, yeah? You know, like my community is full of transgender people, and you know, like my partner is transgender, yeah? Like, I don't know what, like, you think, like, oh, he's a little incorrect, but he leaves me in stitches. Like, what? How do you think we're gonna, like, how do you think we're gonna take that? How do you think this community is gonna take that?
Lie, shorter guys are hotter. I love my little Rumpelstiltskings.
Nah, seriously, you got some good stuff. You should.
You laugh at anything.
Well, true, but then again, I am just being polite, right?
Well, what do I owe you for that inspiration, Tony Robbins?
Nah, look, seriously, man.
You could cut the sexual tension in this room with a blink. I'm hungry. Let's go put little baby Ben to bed and we can go to dinner. Now we're at Bella's having a romantic table-lit dinner, and nothing in this scene matters at all. The ladies discuss the clowns from the last scene, saying our boy Petey is a bike delivery guy.
He must like his job then. He's doing bike deliveries, right?
Yep, he's a mailman on wheels.
Let twinks fuck? Wait, what?
She reveals that Ben is from Australia.
I also noticed that he's been hanging around the guy that sounds like the crocodile hunter.
Yeah, Ben. He grew up in Australia.
Standing our observant queen. Ben, yeah, he sounds like the crocodile hunter, but he's actually from Australia. Also, fun fact, the sun, super far away, hundreds of miles even. She also reveals he's a comedian.
Ben moonlights as a
More, dude. I know you're like out here like saying like you don't agree with him. Manages to make me laugh. Like, you know, in the future, like if that's the case, like maybe just keep that inside. Like you don't need to type that in the chat. You know what I mean? Well, you like a problematic comedian. Okay, cool. Whatever, man. No one's going to put you in prison for it. You're not going to the gulag. But like, again, I'm going to say it again. You're in a chat full of queer people, trans people, yeah? And he's like a horrific transphobe, a vile transphobe. It's because of him and people like him that people still say some of the shit that they say about trans people, yeah? So like, you know, I don't know why you felt like you had to say that. Like, I don't think you're a dickhead. Do you know what I mean? I've given you like a chance and a chance and a chance and a chance in this community. But like, you know, I'm saying these things to you and you're not even like, oh shit, sorry. You're just like defending yourself, like defending the fact that you like this one guy. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what used to make me laugh? Do you know what used to make me laugh? The Mighty Boosh. Yeah? I used to love the Mighty Boosh. I used to think the Mighty Boosh was the best thing in the world. I used to show everyone, I used to show all my mates, I used to be like, oh my God. And then I found out that it's racist as fuck. And you know what I did, dude? I stopped talking about it. I stopped saying how good I thought it was. And in fact, I did a little bit of introspection. To find out why I thought it was so funny. And I found out, actually, it's because I'm white. So, what I want to ask you to do, yeah, is do a bit of introspection as to why you feel so comfortable. I see what you're getting at. Right.
comedian. He's hilarious. Oh no.
What?
I forgot I left my flat iron plugged in next to my reverse fleshlight. I'm shipping these worm-brained girls, TBH. We're back in the bedroom of the dollhouse Peter lives in, where for some reason he's watching a news report where they just basically say gay marriage is controversial. They're not actually reporting on anything newsworthy. Nothing has happened.
For some, the legalization of gay marriage is good news, while others find it difficult to grasp.
It's not that hard to grasp. Gay people are just like you. We get married just like you. We fall in love just like you. We stand in the park bushes at 3 a.m. waiting for a man to face us until we just like you.
Regardless of what anyone thinks about the issue, gay marriage has become a present-day reality that is spreading across America. Soon, to one degree or another, each of us will have to respond in our own way to this current cultural revolution.
They like telling on themselves that they're telling people to do stochastic terrorism. The rule of news broadcast in movies is it's supposed to foreshadow where the climax of the third act is taking place, not a dumb rando event in a film. Right.
The United States of America is losing the war on gay. Oh, there's a pandemic, all right, but it's not the one Sleepy Joe Hussein Obama Fauci wants you to think it is.
Sleepy Joe Hussein Obama Fauci?
Hi, Peter. Can't believe you're still here. What time's your first delivery?
I'm still trying to wake up.
Oh, Ben's show was last night. No wonder you're tired.
I, too, would be exhausted after 20 minutes of someone just reciting Simpsons lines in bad accents. Peedles needs to head out after he realizes he's wearing a watch, but takes a moment to make fun of Audacity for being, too stupid to remember her car needs gas. I'm calling her Audacity now. It's way cuter than whatever her name actually is. What is it? Diana.
How many times have you run out of gas? It's like
Okay.
3 or 4.
No,
It's
shut up.
7?
Shut up.
8-ish.
What are you looking at?
It's the Bible.
It's a little book you might have heard of. The fucking Bible. You know, the book God wrote with the 10 Commandments. Ever heard of them? God was like, cool kids club rules. Number 1, no other friends but me. Number 2, I'm the leader. Number 3,
is this video too loud, chat?
Bad about me. Number 4, everybody has to celebrate my birthday.
Oh. So you're religious?
Well, I'm a Christian.
Since when?
Her reaction.
What?
I get her.
What? What is that, dude? What is that? Is she like turned on by him being a Christian?
Well, I'm a Christian.
Since when?
I don't get it. What's that supposed to be?
Her reaction to him reading the Bible is legit. I get her. She's valid. She's so grossed out. I stan Audacity, actually.
So you like believe it, like, you know, that it's all true?
Yeah.
Wait, it's supposed to be the opposite. Oh man. They should have nominated her for the Oscar instead of fucking what's that lady's name? I'm trying to make a topical joke about white woman feminism. People complaining that Margot Robbie and Greta Gerwig weren't nominated when America Ferrera was, and so was Ada. What's her name? I keep wanting to say Ada Lovelace, but it's not that. It's that indigenous woman. She was in Sacred Flower of a Killing Moon.
Yeah, every word.
So do you believe gay people should be stoned?
This is great.
He better, because he can't stop me. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I'm supposed to be working.
But I have a sister who's gay. And you don't know the struggle she's been through from people who are telling her that she's gonna go to hell for what? Loving someone?
Right.
And you have the
Right. Absolutely zero leftists respond like this to learning that someone is a Christian. This does not happen. Like, this is a made-up scenario. Maybe it might have happened once. And it probably didn't go down like this.
audacity to tell me that she's going to hell. Go on, say it.
I'm sorry, I gotta go.
Damn, go off Audacity. It scared him right out of there.
So do you believe gay?
My man nearly got hit by a car. Should we watch this for movie night, chat? Not this weekend, but next week when we got the one movie to watch. Let's watch this movie. I think we should watch this movie.
People should be stoned.
I love someone having a flashback to the thing that was 13 seconds ago. The flashback is supposed to, like, remind us of what the character is thinking. But, like, we know. He just left. We were all there.
You think gay people should be stoned?
You do look happy.
Oh, we're getting our application for our marriage license. I feel like there's so much to do. It's gonna be here before you know it. No.
What? No way! No way!
Him putting out his religious tract like it's a cross, and he's in an elevator with a vampire.
What world do these people live in, man?
Maybe worry a little less about those gay girls and worry a little more about the fact that you're 95 and look like you're wearing your daddy's suit.
I wanted to be trans at one point, and I had a little religious streak at one point. I understand both sides of the argument. Anyone got a spoon? Anyone got a spoon for this egg? This fucking hard boiled egg in the chat.
Me trying to open a child-safe bag of edibles.
Hello, is there a problem?
Yeah, I have a problem. This place is crawling with D-slurs.
Yeah, I'm stuck in the elevator. The doors won't open. I'm halfway down the floor.
Okay, there's been a malfunction.
Yeah.
Hang on, I think.
Why does this keep happening to me, by the way? This is good, right? This is good, right? That like I constantly keep getting like quote unquote cis men who come into my chat and they like hang out with a bunch of trans people and me who's dating a trans girl, like normalizing it and shit, and then they go, yeah, it's normal to dream about waking up as a woman and feeling really relieved, isn't it? Like everybody dreams that, don't they? Everybody dreams that. It's normal, isn't it? It's normal to imagine what life would be like if you're a woman, and it's normal. Everybody thinks that. It doesn't mean anything though, does it? It doesn't mean anything.
Entering a code. Okay.
Yeah, man.
Try pushing the doors open.
Yeah, defo.
All right, the doors are open. Thanks.
Okay, now I want you to wait there until the repair crew arrives. Don't let anyone in.
What? No.
What's up, Ellie? Good to see you.
I don't understand. Someone could die.
I'll figure something out. I can't wait here, okay?
Luckily, he doesn't just run off because he's a good Christian. Danger! This elevator kills lesbians.
What's this?
Hey, you gotta stay and watch this elevator for me. If anybody gets on this elevator, they're gonna die.
We're getting married. And the florist isn't too far from here. Sounds good. My brother is going to say.
I don't know, but he's gonna have to say something now.
Tegan and Sarah, watch out!
No, dude, are you joking? This is funny as fuck.
Damn, R.I.P. Tegan and Sarah. You would have loved not dying in an elevator. See, kids, the real homophobia isn't fighting against marriage rights. It's
incredible.
A sinister man with skinny wrists pushing lesbians down elevators.
I just realized I like cross-dressing. Tell me more, dude.
Elevator shafts. A tale as old as
Tell me more, dude.
time. Slur as old as rhyme. D-slur down the shaft.
This happens to every gay person, yeah. Literally every gay person.
Oh, it was all a dream he had. Everything's fine. The lesbians are alive. You're safe in your child-sized bed. It's gonna be okay, Pietro. Okay, so the message so far is...
child-sized bed.
Because he did not try to use Christian conversion therapy techniques on these two gay women, they died and took an elevator straight to hell. It's clear that there are a lot of Christians who legitimately believe that if a gay person isn't converted through God, and by extension, Christians, then the Christians who let that happen are failing in their mission on earth. And that any attempt to question Christian conversion practices is an attack on Christianity and Christians' religious freedoms themselves. Like, look at these two headlines on the same topic, Christian conversion therapy. On the left, we get headlines like Supreme Court rejects appeal over bans on conversion therapy for LGBTQ+ children. On the right, we get Supreme Court refuses to hear Christian family counselor's case. For a lot of people on the right, the attack on Christianity is the only headline they're going to read. It's not entirely their fault either. Ad-driven algorithms have made sensationalizing stories and publishing them with clickbait titles the most profitable way to deliver the news, which has made finding legit coverage of current events incredibly difficult. That's why this video is sponsored by Ground News, the first news comparison platform. For every article, they give you a visual breakdown on the factuality rating of the publication and who has ownership of or stake in the sources used. This is especially useful in stories like this, where there is a heavy misinformation campaign going on. In fact, as you can see on Ground News, with all the articles collated and tagged for factuality and their political alignment, a clearer picture of what the slant is and where it's coming from comes into focus. When I'm looking up at...
Okay, chat, I finished my dinner. I gotta feed the boy. Christian persecution fetish is too real. It's too real. It's too real. He left because I was up. Because he was like, dinner time! And you know what? He's right. He's right. It is time for his fourth meal of the day. I don't know how to explain it, but I just thought it could be interesting to try it, and it felt kind of right. But I also felt right as a man. I didn't hate dressing up, though. I got something to tell you, man. I got something to tell you. It's not funny. I shouldn't laugh. Okay, look, I can't address this right now. I gotta feed my boy. Enjoy some music, stretch your legs, you know, etc. Back in a tick. Oh, hold up. It's very loud. There we go. All right, back in a tick. Okay. Gender identity and gender expression are two different things that don't always line up. Yeah. Not been doing it recently. Quite content as a man right now. You might be gender fluid. Turtle Boom 05 says hi Mort. I welcome the femboy Mort. Yeah, nothing wrong with it at all, man. Nothing wrong with that shit at all. Gender fluidity is also okay. Just keep that same contentedness if you feel differently. I agree. Also, welcome to the stream, Turtle Boom. Good to see you. It's funny, my username used to be Mort Torment. I changed it because I wanted to not feel so aggressive and joyless all the time. A short time later, someone made me realize that I don't have a gender. That's wild, Baz. Also, welcome to the stream. How you doing? That's crazy that that's how it went down. That's how that went down. Anyway, let's crack on with the vid. I've not really been here properly for like the vid, so I'm here fully for it now. Fully for it.
An article for a video, I just throw the URL into Ground News first, just to make sure I'm not missing some key piece of information. I don't trust any media source to be correct 100% of the time, or like 80 or 60 or 50. I've been finding stories that I might not see shared in my circles on the Blind Spot feed, which I use to keep informed about new talking points as they're disseminated. I also follow the topics I report on so I can quickly compare what every side of the spectrum is saying on my personalized For You page. This cuts out so much legwork for me. Ground News.
Oh, this is that fucking, this is that shit right here. Glad I could share with you guys anytime. Literally anytime. Like, you know, I feel like sometimes people get the idea that like left-wing communities, you know, are very exclusive and they don't want to like, you know, they don't like accept people like experimenting, don't know what's going on or whatever, this, that, and the other. I'm not about that here. Do you know what I mean? I'm not about that. I'm an abolitionist in it. Do you know what I mean? I believe that everybody has the right to like express the gender identity whatever way they want. I don't want anyone to feel like they have to be a certain way here. All I ask is that you respect me and you respect my chat. And, you know, you've been doing a pretty good job of that, Mort. Pretty good job of that. Yeah.
Unknowingly sharing misinformation, which I'm sure has happened to everyone. Go to ground.news/Kalen to stay fully informed on breaking news.
Okay, let's get back to that shit.
Where Pooter is doing some deep dive research in the dollhouse kitchen. How to speak to lesbians. No.
Been lurking for a bit. I want to thank you for reminding me that I love having me around. It means a lot. Been crying all day, partly because I feel like every other leftist that shares my value doesn't respect me and tolerates me at best. Look, like, Baz, you know, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with you. Like, you know, I don't know what that's about. Like, you know, the mods and I, like, have obviously, like, had minor conversations saying, like, what, you know, Baz puts a lot of like stuff in the general channel and like, you know, maybe we just need to redirect them to like post it somewhere else. And it's like, yeah, that's all good. But like, that is honestly like the worst that you do. And it's not even that bad. Like posting a lot of stuff in a Discord server isn't like, it's not like a hateable thing. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I would ask you also to do like a bit of, you know, just sort of like, introspection and ask yourself, like, are you catastrophizing about this a little bit? Is this confirmed? Have you ever had this in writing? Has anyone ever said to you outright, do you know what I mean? We don't tolerate you. We don't like having you around and shit like that. We don't respect you. Like, do you know what I mean? Or have they said things like that? Or are these like anxieties and catastrophizing thoughts that you're like coming out with yourself? Because that can happen. And I don't want to like, you know, say that this stuff isn't happening. I'm not like trying to gaslight you and stuff. I don't know what's going on. But like, I don't think you're barely tolerable or anything like that. I think you're a cool chatter. I think you're pretty decent, you know?
Wouldn't that be hilarious though? Oh wait, the actual search is worse.
Wait, what?
I cannot underscore this enough. The next few minutes is literally just him wordlessly watching footage from a YouTube video.
Oh.
For how many minutes? I'm glad you asked. Just over 3 minutes straight of this.
Oh, cool.
Watch this. I noticed when I came up, you two were kissing in public. You are obviously gay.
Never mind. I was wrong. This is Tegan and Sarah.
Do you think homosexuals should be allowed to be married?
The interviews are all him asking questions like, do you think homosexuals should be able to get married? Is being gay morally okay? And can we really say gay people are okay just because they were born that way?
I was born that way. Right from the time I was a little kid, when I saw girls, I wanted to be with one, fornicate and commit adultery. We're kind of born that way in the sense we like to do that, which is wrong.
Boy, let me tell you about polyamory, yeah? Let me tell you about polyamory, my dude. You know, there's a reason that shit comes naturally to us, innit? There's a reason that shit comes naturally to us. It's almost like monogamy is not actually how we evolved to be.
I mean, I was born a nasty little slut, and that's wrong, right? He said, I'm a man, an adulterer human male. Peetums goes to work where he runs into Audacity. And he's like, I had a dream your sister was gay and died in a elevator. Is that true?
Someone should witness Ray Comfort falling down a mine shaft.
Do you have a sister?
Yeah, I do.
Prince.
Is she gay?
No.
Oh my goodness.
Cool. Next question. Should gay people have rights? You know what? Never mind. I think I have a way to explain this. That your
Hi, buddy.
round earth vaccine loving Caitlyn transgender debased sid-addled mind will be able to comprehend. YouTube videos. Yes.
I love you, baby boy.
We're watching YouTube videos. Again. Oh my god, you're watching a YouTube video.
He's there.
I'm showing you a
There
film
he is.
that I'm watching on a YouTube video where they're showing us YouTube videos.
Him.
It's just like that movie.
Is drinking vodka straight normal? Depends how much. Depends how much. Well, you drinking it by the bottle? You drinking it with like a nice like slice of lime, ice cubes, something like that, you know?
God. What does God think of homosexuality?
I think he should just stay out of it.
God should shut his
Yeah, maybe the question isn't is it normal? Maybe the question is like, is it harmful? You know?
Sexy little mouth. Close those full.
I only drink vodka queer. That's true. I only ever drink vodka bisexual.
I know they just needed
That's
a
true.
reason to
Never
show
drink
the
it
rest of these
straight.
interviews, but it's mind-boggling they do this again, or at all. But we get another 3+ minutes of this.
Amount is less relevant. That's true. One who reads. Yeah, that's true.
Roam around the earth.
Roam around the earth like rats in your walls.
I accept Christ into my
Just
heart.
pouring it into a
and
whiskey
that's all that I
glass.
need.
I accept God.
Well, that's wrong, isn't it? Because that's a glass for whiskey. Listen, I'm sober. I drank for years. Man, but I'm sober, innit? You know what I mean? And all I know about my drinking was that, like, that was legit just self-harming behavior, innit? So that's that. I like my tequila straight, but my whiskey kinky. Well, yeah, you don't have ice. You don't need ice with vodka. Like, you know, Polish people, Russian people drink vodka straight. You know, we dram a vodka, no wrong with that. You know, fucking when I used to drink, one of my partners, one of my exes, she got like some proper Polish bison grass alcohol vodka style, and it was like super nice straight. Like I never had vodka that tasted that nice before. But that's because in the UK all we normally get is Smirnoff, which like isn't even Russian really.
Into my bussy. Come on in, daddy. The water's wet.
What did they just say?
I accept Christ into my heart, and that's all that I need.
I accept God into my bussy. Come on in, daddy. The water's wet.
Try it with cucumber.
I accept Christ into my heart.
Before you go, I just have a quick favor to ask. My brother, Eric, he has really bad cancer.
Oh, yeah?
Can you use your god powers to fix him?
How bad is it?
Congrats on beating the bottle, DJ. It's not an easy thing to do. Well, look, I don't want to like, I don't want to steal any valor here. Like, I wasn't like an alcoholic who had withdrawals and was physically dependent or anything like that. But like, I was certainly like a binge drinker. Like, I would drink and use drugs just to like hurt myself without realizing it. Do you know what I mean? And my life now, like I have like a pint of Guinness every now and then, once a month at the very most, maybe a little bit more in at Christmas. But yeah, you know, drinking alcohol straight doesn't automatically lead to alcoholism. That's a really bad and harmful myth meant to shame. Yeah, but I don't think Baz was like doing that, you know, directly. I think Baz was just like commenting on their own personal trauma surrounding a family member doing that, and you know, that's how that went. So there you go. I used to drink a lot just to pass time. Yeah, definitely used to do that as well, and do drugs to do the same thing as well.
He's dying and he has a wife and 3 beautiful kids. Why is this happening?
Look at that
What
boy.
did he do to deserve this?
Wait, why is she telling him this? Oh, poor dear. No, he's not God, remember? She's so easily confused. That's Petey. God is up there. He's tall.
He's dying and he has a wife and 3 beautiful kids. I'm so angry at God.
This is just the beginning.
Girls trip.
This is just the beginning.
Look at him there.
This is just the beginning.
Yeah, learned my limit, knew my limits.
No hurry. You two together, or do we have a line?
Got him. Bodied, voided. I'd go home crying.
Don't stare, but do you see that guy standing over there? I've been watching him pace back and
Hey Chief 420, how's it going?
Maybe you just need some sunglasses.
I'm serious. I think he might have stolen something.
Shut up, you narc. You rat. Damn, nobody in this whole
Hey Rat Acid.
knows how to mind their whole business.
The trope of the atheist being mad at God. Yeah, the only reason I'm an atheist is because I'm mad at God. You know?
Romeo and Juliet arrive at the gas station to pick up poppers and cigarettes, and we finally get one of Peter Petrelli's infamous jokes.
Oh, I got a joke for you, by the way.
Yeah.
Knock, knock.
Really? Oh.
Yeah.
Who's there?
Interrupting starfish.
Interrupting stuff. Oh, come on.
Bro. If you did that to me on the wrong day, you would not be able to figure out how you ended up on the ground. Is this one of those films that tried to make gays not gay? Yeah, literally that, yeah. Yeah. We are taking the piss out of it, though. Why would we be mad at something we don't think is real? Right, exactly. Exactly. I hope everyone's enjoying the zoomed in Tom face, by the way. Trying to do my best to, like, keep him in the frame. He's doing okay. We're doing okay, though. We can see his face nice and close up. You're a real streamer now, buddy. The interrupting in part of it could be funny, but do not grab someone's face. I would lose my mind. I would lose my mind. When I first shaved my head, which was when I was like 19 or something, yeah, I was like always getting touched on the head by people, and in the end, I just started like turning around and going, "Fucking touch me again," and people would like back off. It was really stressful, really stressful. Interrupting starfish is interrupting starfish's hypersexual position. It is now. It is now. Oh shit, the boy moves.
I bet he was like. And then the spooky little man with the dirty face decides to do a crime.
Get on the floor now! Get on the floor now! Get out now! Get down! Everybody get down! Please,
Spooky man with the dirty face does a crime.
No, yes.
Breaking personal boundaries is lame, true.
Give me the cash, I need the
Why would people touch your head? Well, people think it's funny when you're bald to like touch your head. Anyone ever put a plunger on your head? If they tried, they would be digging it out of their ass for weeks to come. That's just a fact.
Now. Nobody pays with cash anymore.
I'd make him do a refund for $1,000 on my debit card.
Pray! Peter's in trouble. Pray.
Of gays, we aren't calling for the stoning of anyone.
Thanks, babe. I'm sure that simple lesbian praying is gonna stop a bullet. Oh, and she's at home watching YouTube videos about God.
Oh, she's gonna pray.
If you can hear me.
Yeah, he can hear you. He's God. He has 8 billion ears, and he hides one inside each of his children. Read your Bible.
Interrupting starfish is when you're doing bland missionary, but then one partner suddenly just both arms and legs out at 45-degree angles. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that tomorrow night.
Please protect Peter.
Maybe give him like a last name or something. There's a lot of Peters. Maybe he doesn't know it. Dear God, please protect my friend Pete. He is almost 35 and almost 4 feet tall. Love, lesbian.
Open the safe or I open her skull.
Oh, Dirty Tony.
Man. No. What, am I gonna go to hell?
Hey, just leave her alone. Man, just hand me the gun.
Yeah. You want the gun? You want the gun? How about I give you my bullets instead? No. And where are these two gonna go if I pull the trigger, huh? No.
Luckily for everyone, Peter decides to become a hero.
Look here, if you're gonna shoot somebody, just shoot me.
For like 3 seconds.
Look, this.
Bro, this is not how fucking robberies go down. Like, robbers don't, like, waste time getting everybody in the store to get on the floor and all that nonsense. Like, they're gonna make sure that the store's empty. They're gonna go up to the clerk and they're gonna go, I got a gun, dude. Give me all the money. No one gets hurt. You know the drill. And that's it. Like, it doesn't work. Like, this person's never been outside. You know? I do like the line, no one pays for cash anymore. Wait, what? Who said that? Is that in this?
Don't shoot anybody, okay?
I thought that was in real life then. What the fuck?
Put your gun.
Yeah, literally, sometimes people don't even have a gun.
Put your gun down, silly. I'm the one with the hostage.
I have a maturing hairline right now. I'm guessing I'll be bald by 25 or 30. Damn. No way. I was bald at 18, basically. Muel straight up giving robbery advice. That's not what was happening. It's not what was happening. At all. I will hydrate. Thank you, Vord. Did I say hi to you, Vord?
Christ, to
by
save
the way.
a horrible little man and annoying gays from being shot for no reason.
Hi, Vord. Good to see you. I got one of those annoying ulcers on the on my tongue. Did the protagonist throw a cup of ramen noodles at the head of the robber? I'm getting so distracted, chat. I'm like ADHD out the ass at the minute.
Shot for no reason. Put your gun down, silly. I'm the one with the hostage.
Bro, that is so dumb. That is so dumb. You're 19. You're 19. Okay. I'm going to keep it 100, dude. I'm going to keep it 100 with you, yeah? From the things that you've been saying in my chat, I thought you were like a 45-year-old man. Yeah? Saying all this shit like both sides, it all makes sense now. You're a teenager. Yeah? And I'm not being discriminatory. Yeah? I'm not being discriminatory about that. I think that teenagers valid, I don't think like, whatever, but everything's making a lot more sense. Everything's making a lot more sense. The way that you were like, you have anxiety, teenage anxiety, right? Yeah, literally me when I was 19. Yeah, mate, I'm dumb right now. No, you're not dumb, dude. Like, that's not how it goes. That's not how it goes. You're not dumb. You just, the world just doesn't, like, tell people about shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're here listening to me. I'm 34. I'm, like, almost twice your age. I've had a lot of time to deprogram. Everybody here in this chat, even some of the younger people, like, they've had time to, like, deprogram, learn shit, to Muel straight up being discriminatory. I'm not. It's make it, inexperience does not equal stupidity. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I just, listen, I want to be real. Like, you said, like, you were also born in 89. Yo, no way. No way, Chief 420. I actually thought you were younger because of your name. But I've got a name like, DJ Muel, so that's dumb, innit? But like, yo, check this, you said like, you said earlier in the chat, like, I wanted to be trans at one point, had a little religious streak at one point, understand both sides of the argument. I just realized I like cross-dressing. I don't know how to explain it. Just kind of thought it'd be interesting and kind of felt kind of right. But I also felt right as a man. I don't hate dressing up though. And like, I've not been doing it recently and quite content as a man. That sounds like something like a fucking 45-year-old dude would say. You know? Like... You got so much time, man. You got so much fucking time to figure that shit out. Like, holy shit. Holy shit. That's so fucking funny. Sorry, I don't mean to be like, sound like I'm picking on you or something, but like, everything's making sense now. Everything's making sense. Yeah, being an MB also rocks. Yeah, you know, like, no pressure. You know, no one's trying to like fucking turn you here or anything like that. God, the last thing we need is anyone accusing us of fucking grooming kids, you know, any more than they do already. But, you know, look, like, you're on the right track. You're on the right track. If I was like saying that shit back in the day, like, I know the government is bad. The government is bad. You know, I think both sides are bad. Like, yeah, I would be wrong, but on the right track. On the right track, innit? Like, basically, here's what you've got to remember, yeah? Here's what you got to remember. Like, you came into this chat, one of the first things you said is like, I'm kind of a centrist, right? But you were probably talking about Democrats and Republicans, yeah? And calibrating the gay laser, right? Literally. Like, you were talking about the Democrats and the Republicans, yeah? And what you've got to remember is that you've been spending time recently in, like, a leftist, queer, abolitionist, anarchist, communist, literally probably the most extreme left community that you could possibly find on Twitch. And you've been like, not banned. We've been trying to help you learn, innit? Educate you, innit? Do you know what I mean? So I hope this has opened your eyes to the truth about what people say about not just us, but about the nonsense of electoral politics. I got faith in the youth, man. I got faith in the youth. I couldn't even dream of what it must be like to go on a Twitch chat where there's like a fucking communist talking about the kind of shit I talk about when I was 19. That's crazy, man. That's fucking crazy to think about that. Anyway, sorry about that. Sorry about that, more. But yeah, don't worry. You got shit figured out. It's all good. It's all good. Hey Beanie Gaby, how you doing? Let's pull this back because people wanted to see the knockout again.
Get up! Shut up! Get out! Put your gun down!
No. Yeah, some people are straight up racist when they're like 19, innit? Do you know what I mean? If you're that young and see an insurmountable schism between religion and being trans, it may be that your exposure to spirituality has only been from organized religion. There are plenty of spiritual trans people. Literally, my partner's trans, innit? She's super spiritual. I'm not trans, but I'm definitely bisexual, and I genuinely think ghosts are real. I'm not even joking. Like, you know, I meditate regularly. You know, there's something there, all right, but it ain't what the Christians say. It ain't what the Muslims say, ain't what the Jewish people say. It's just, you know, that's that.
Gun down, silly. I'm the one with the hostage.
At least you didn't get any tattoos. That people might be getting tattoos at that age. I don't know. Anyway, let's bring that back. Let's bring that back.
The one with the hostage. Local hero uses the power of Christ to save horrible little man and annoying gays from being shot for no reason.
I love that, like, what's being posited here by this movie is that this guy asked someone to pray for him because there was a guy with a gun, and this girl that doesn't believe in God yeah, was like, I'm gonna pray. And the film is trying to say that because she prayed, that got him to hit a guy with a can of peas. That's fucking funny as fuck, man. That's funny as fuck.
Uses the power of Christ.
Your gun down!
No, you put your gun down, silly. I'm the one with the hostage. Local hero uses the power of Christ
Incredible.
to save horrible little man and annoying gays from being shot for no reason.
It's almost like hierarchies are the root of all the terrible things people hate in society. If only there was a group of ideologies dedicated to dismantling those hierarchies. Yeah, crazy, weird. Couldn't be me. That's true, Rat Acid. Abrahamic religions aren't too good for inclusivity. Yeah. But conversely, it's also important to remember that, like, not all people who worship an Abrahamic religion are going to be horrific conservative reactionaries, right? Like, there are plenty of Muslims who not only support queers, but they are, like, you know, fucking queer themselves. And Jewish people as well, like Christians, etc. You know? What is it? What did he hit him with? Leaf spinach. A can of leaf spinach. $1.99.
Wow, so glad Peter's okay. And my daddy's safe.
I feel like the biggest proof of God there was... I feel like the biggest proof of God there was how well that guy's skull held up to a fucking metal can. Yeah, true.
And now I can finally get back to watching more YouTube.
If you get decked with a metal can, that can probably kill you. Depending on what's in the can. You know?
Videos. That's right. There's more. And this time, it's for another 5.5 minutes.
So what about you? If you were to die today, where would you go?
If I don't repent my homosexuality, I will most definitely go to hell.
Have you ever looked at a woman with lust?
I'm gay, so I did not ever look at a woman.
Loophole, checkmate, God.
Bad news here. I'm not judging you, but by your own admission, you're a lying thief and a blasphemer. And you have to face God on Judgment Day.
Oh, so now being a lying, thieving slut is wrong? Damn, who the hell is God to judge me?
You've just told me you're a lying thief, a blasphemer, and a fornicator.
A liar, a thief, a fornicator. Yes, and I wave my LTF plus flag high.
Savior that God has provided. Does this make sense? Totally makes sense.
The gays who live at the gas station ask Peter.
It's just like 5 minutes of them watching YouTube videos. Cringe.
For dinner to thank him for.
And I don't believe for a second that all those interviews were real. I don't believe it for a goddamn second. Blasphemer is my new drag name. Hell yeah.
Assaulting that guy with a can, and he agrees. It's a date. You know.
I promise with more conservative Christians, not the ones that believe in Yahweh, inspired by it to be genuinely kind to people. Like, you know, it's one of them, right? It's like, if anyone is up for harming anyone else because of their own feelings and nothing based in, like, material oppression, then those people are just completely wrong, aren't they? Like, there's no logical basis to that. There's no logical basis to, like, people being gay does not affect anybody materially. It doesn't stop people from having food, having water, having healthcare, anything like that. It doesn't stop any of that stuff. The only thing that stops that is capitalism. Privatized healthcare, etc. You know? Murdercom says, yo, I've always thought about penis. Can we pray my gay away?
They thought they were about to thank him with their service.
I don't know. Can you?
Service.
Seriously, though, you don't even know us.
I know I can't.
Shoot you instead of us.
Yeah, that took a lot of courage.
Actually, I was terrified. But I'm a Christian, so I know where I'll go when I die.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
You tell that guy to shoot you instead of us.
Yeah, privatize that thing that everyone needs to live.
Actually, I was terrified. But I'm a Christian, so I know where I'll go when I die.
So why were you terrified, dude? Why were you fucking terrified? You know? I believe God could be real, but I don't know, so I don't worry about it. None of us really know. All we can really do is be good to each other. Based. Very true. How y'all doing? What's this stream about? We're just watching this reaction to conservative anti-queer film Audacity. Yeah.
You're a Christian. You know we're gay, right?
Christians make me.
This literally never happens. I can't stress this enough. I can't stress this enough. This never fucking happens, man.
Uncomfortable. They always act like gays are the real Christ-phobes. Like it's gay people who are uncomfortable around Christians and not the other.
No atheist, famously, no atheist has ever risked their life for someone else. Yeah, exactly. It just doesn't happen, does it? It's never happened in the history of life, ever.
I love how he puts his bag on the seat next to him. Like, watch yourself, okay? Bag seat? Seat. And then, like all non-Christians who meet a new Christian, they are so interested in learning about the Bible.
You know, I actually have some questions about the Bible and what it says about
exposure therapy might help.
I'm so confused. I love it so much. If you're watching this and you think anybody's interested enough in the Bible to watch your YouTube videos or listen to you testify to them, they aren't. They aren't.
I actually have some questions about the Bible and what it says about being gay.
Really? That's weird. I was just looking into that.
Why? Why would you do that?
Why? Why would you do that?
Well, I had this crazy nightmare. It left me thinking that if I'm not true to what the Bible says about homosexuality, it's like not warning people about a faulty elevator before they step onto it.
Dude, are you joking me? It's my moral duty to tell people they're wrong for being filthy queers, yeah? Like, it's my moral duty to tell people that actually, you know, if you're a man and you like men and you want to do the sword fighting, that's hell, buddy. I gotta tell you, it's my moral duty to tell people that.
Oh, the elevator was a metaphor. The elevator was going.
No way any of that hot sauce is getting used on the food. Yeah.
So if I really love people, then I have to say something. Love can't stay silent.
Love can't stay silent.
This is leftist recuperation, by the way. This is leftist recuperation. I wonder if this guy would stay silent about Gaza and the genocide in Palestine. Yeah. If you really love someone, you got to tell them, right? You got to speak up about it. You got to speak up, bro. What about all those people who are suffering at the border? Like, you know, they like literally being put into camps and they're like getting like random hysterectomies performed on them. You got to say something, bro. You got to say something. What about all those like bills in Ohio where like people are like being made to like leave the state because they're transgender? Well, you might have to tell them about being transgender, but also like you got to speak up and say something about that, right? Because that's gonna hurt some people, you know. Except for gay love, you got to shut that shit down. You got to shut it down, right? Yeah.
Unless it's gay love, which is nasty and should be quiet.
Should be quiet.
Look, here's something that I've been reading.
It's a coupon for 15% off heaven. If you use it, I get a bit of a kickback. So.
Okay, you know what? I think we should go.
How do we know the scriptures are really real? I mean, it's been passed down for thousands of years. Must have fucked up the scriptures at some point, or someone must have at least edited it. Yeah, it's widely known that the Bible has been edited multiple times. And like, you know, there are various different sects of Christianity that worship different things. There are different sects of Muslims that worship different things, different sects of Jews. You know, arguably, actually, Islam is like the religion that has had like the least edits and various sects and stuff like that, to my knowledge. I might be wrong about that. But yeah, no, you're right.
We appreciate everything you did.
It's also interesting to... Right, yeah, they spoke all this English in ancient Palestine, yeah. Yeah. It's also widely believed that Saint Paul was like tripping balls when he wrote Revelations. Like he was like eating moldy bread or some shit. The King James edit has been another boon to humanity from the British royalty. Yeah, they love that shit. They love that shit. I think Zoroastrianism is pretty accurate. I don't know what that is. But I would be wary of, romanticizing any kind of religion in general. Just for the same reasons, really. You know what I mean?
But we're done here.
What's your problem? So we just gave us some Christian stuff.
Let's go.
I'm not going anywhere. What's your problem?
The problem is he's trying to convert you, dude. He's trying to convert us. He's doing, like, this guy's the only normal guy. The only normal guy in this film. You know? Apart from when he said something about Christians or, like, oh, you're Christian. You know? All the churches I went to told me to follow the King James Bible, right? Yeah.
I'm not gonna sit here and listen to this.
He saved our lives.
I really didn't mean
To save your lives.
Get converted. See if I care. Do not bring that.
Think it started Judaism or Islam and no bits and pieces about it. Competitors to Christianity in the earliest days,
The rest
BC
of
to
it seems
AD
like a
switch.
rom-com with a romantic
Messianic religions are a bit of a fad. Oh, in the region, gotcha.
cake, and him giving her a freaky religious pamphlet disguised as money that Christians give out. Everyone who's ever left this as a tip is going straight to hell. BT dubs.
So, like, what is happening now? He, like, this guy's boyfriend got really upset and left, and then his boyfriend's just staying there with this random guy who, like, yeah, may have saved their life in a way, maybe, kinda. Arguable that he didn't. Like, if no one had got involved, he would have just, like, robbed the store and everything would have been fine. And now they're doing, like, cringy pickup lines on a girl and they're gonna date? Is that what's going on here? Straight guy, gay is evil and you're going to hell. Gay guy. Let's hear him out. Let's hear him out. Like, this is like not, by the way, thanks, Peter. This is not BT dubs. The way that conversion therapy works. It feels like chick tracks on video. This is not how conversion therapy goes, by the way. 9 times out of 10, it's a young kid who family have like discovered their diary where they've written about this stuff, or like, you know, oh, I really want to kiss Peter or something like that, and then they like force them to a camp. Like they force them into a camp, innit? Do you know what I mean? It's literally like not how it goes, even remotely. There's a fake propaganda leaflets designed as $100 bills. Christian leaves them with tips. Oh no, yeah, someone else said that in the chat earlier. Yeah. Yeah. Horrific. Absolutely horrific. Sending them to camp sounds familiar. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. It's it's real bad. Like, they either send them to like a Christian camp, or they like there's a really good film called But I'm a Cheerleader. Yeah? That actually like talks about what conversion therapy was like in the 90s, and definitely like, you know, that shit still goes on today. For sure. You know? No worries, Husker Dude. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your donos. Thank you for your time. Enjoy your evening. See you later. Fucking love that movie. It's so good. I was watching it with my partner like last June or May or something. Yeah, RuPaul's in it. Yeah, she fucking freaked when she saw that. She was like, what's he doing here? Yeah, and that movie is just so good. It's so sweet. Makes me cry every time. Really good. It's a sad movie. It tells a lot of good truths that are important to see and hear, especially as queer people. But I think, whatchamacallit, Cheerleader is not very good as cinema. The premise is hilarious and the writing is okay. The execution is poor. How? What are you talking about? The execution is poor? In what way? What are you talking about? What are you fucking talking about? The execution is poor. The execution is perfect. It's literally a perfect movie. Like, everything is fucking set up. It's like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? The execution is what makes it a good film. Like, oh my god.
Back at the comedy club, Professor Chuckles here is doing Simpsons impressions again.
I don't know how many people know The Simpsons. I've got the Homer Simpson GPS. You'll be...
Like, if they just like, yeah, if they just removed the camp, if they removed like the heightened art of it, it would be like a dull, dreary, depressing drama with like a happy ending. You know, the actual like execution of the entire plot, the entire thing is great. It's fucking great. I love the sets. I love the outfits, the costumes, the wardrobe. I love the fucking like everything about the production is just so good. It's literally in the criteria. Listen, I'm not like an elitist or anything when it comes to cinema, but if you're going to be elitist about it and you're going to talk about cinema, I am like 70% sure that movie is in the Criterion Collection. I might be wrong. I'm going to double check now. I'm going to double check. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's literally in the Criterion Collection. The Criterion Collection is like an organization that like preserve films that they deem to be masterpieces. So say what you like.
What in The Simpsons AI is this?
Right in the car, hey, Homer? I didn't know you and Marge were playing chicken.
Looking at Marge, oh no. Marge, hi.
Darling, I'm fine, Homer. Just a little sore.
Cool. I love AI. It's so good.
Oh, I'm so glad you're okay. I actually prayed.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did. I can't remember the last time I did that. But I'm kind of starting to feel a little nervous because it's starting to all make sense.
What the fuck are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? This movie is so bad. Right. Oh my god.
The thing about heaven and hell.
You know, the thing about heaven and hell?
I've never heard of that before.
And you put your faith in him, then you're saved from the...
Is there any proof of this? Is there any way for us to document this?
You deserve.
Tell me about the punishment I deserve from Daddy. I've been a dirty little goblin. A nasty little clam.
So you understand the gospel, the main message of the Bible?
Right. See, the thing you need to understand is God created man and woman to be together way back at the beginning of the planet 6,000 years ago in the Garden of Ethel. First he made man, then he made McRib. But then man and man realized that God made man with a secret treasure buried approximately 1.5 inches inside the...
Oh.
This is it, right? This is it.
I have to take this real quick. Yeah. Hey, Katie. What's going on?
Eric isn't doing good at all. I need to take him to the emergency room right now. Can you watch the kids?
Yeah, of course. I'm on my way.
Then along came Steve. Yeah.
Is that Olive Garden? No wonder Mom named you Audacity. If she were still with us, she'd be so proud of...
Is that lady literally called Audacity in the film? Is that what that is? Audacity movie. Love Can't Stay Silent. Oh, it's from 2015. God, that's so funny. Audience reviews. The first one that came up It's from an anonymous person. Kaylin couldn't remember her name. Oh, change her name as a joke. Oh, fair enough. Yo, check. This is like the first review that came up. A badly written hit piece against the gay community, anti-gay rights, pro-conversion therapy, even though it's been proven to not only not work because you're born gay, you can't change it, and that's okay, but also has significant negative psychological impacts on those who go through it, which often manifests itself as major depression and anxiety, suicidal thoughts, and suicide. This is a badly made anti-gay rights homophobic movie. They should not have allowed this to be made. Promotes extremely dangerous acts like conversion therapy, spreads misinformation, promotes homophobia. If a movie's main goal is to send a political message, it should not be a dangerous and hateful message. Jesus loves all his children, and we are all made in his image, not your image, not your pastor's image, not the idea of the man who edited the Bible to say homosexuality when it was referring to pedophilia. People are born black, white, blind, deaf, straight, gay, cis, and trans. God made us that way, and it's blasphemous to try and twist and corrupt God's creation to fit your image of what is okay and what isn't. If you believe homosexuality is a sin and you must spread the gospel of Jesus, try and convert and make gay people straight, then you must also believe that you must not get divorced. That if a woman is not a virgin when she gets married, she is to be stoned to death, and that it is sinful to wear clothing made of different threads and to plant two different crops in the same field. You cannot just pick and choose so that you can be hateful. You have most likely been told by your pastor and your family that being gay is a sin and unnatural, but they've been led astray. And when they say that, they are not preaching to the gospel of Jesus Christ. They have fallen into Satan's trap. Satan wants us to hate each other, to oppress each other, to destroy love. First comes homosexuality, and once that love is destroyed, oppressed, and made illegal, he will come for heterosexual love, the love between family members and friends. And then when all the love is hidden from the world and oppressed by man, we will lose our love for Jesus, as we do not believe in love anymore. Do not let Satan trick you into believing homosexual love is not real and it's sinful. It is not. It's the same love that's between a straight couple. It's the same love that's between Jesus and the people of the world. Do not let Satan destroy the love within your heart and your love for Jesus. That's really nice. Actually, that ended up being really nice. I didn't think it was going to be written by like a Christian. That's really sweet. I love that.
View.
This is just the beginning.
Why are they doing the fucking
She said not today.
Like the Matrix. They're doing the Matrix end of credits film. Like something really cool is happening, but the cool thing that's happening is that she believes in God now.
Hey, sexy, I gotta go watch my dead brother die. Choo choo.
We don't have a next act. Is what I'm trying to tell you, and I'm really not even kidding. We don't have a next act.
What? It's ridiculous.
Huh? What? No next act? How did I get here?
Okay, so here's the deal.
I want my money back.
Me watching this movie on YouTube Premium. You silly fuck, Audacity. Why are you like this? How do you still have your license? Go to jail. Oh my god, her name is Diana and she's about to get got in a car. That is a literary device. Past shadow.
Rage for the status quo.
Oh god, he's getting up there.
Hey, glad of you here. You guys like impersonations?
No! Yeah. I hate these people.
All right, this is Russell Crowe.
Are you not entertained?
No one fucking cares, dude. Like, what is this movie? What is this movie?
And we're back with Audacious, and she's still sitting in her car
Audacious.
to solve her issues while a big sexy goose comes to call in.
Oh, he's a Latino guy saying open the door, and he's big and he's angry. Okay. This is normal. Oh, I thought it was going to be racist, but really she was racist. And the movie is telling us that racism is bad? Maybe?
Homegirl's head is full of doorknobs. Why are you parked on the fucking train tracks? If God loved you, he would have saved you, queen. That's right.
A dramatic rescue happened just hours ago when a woman was almost crushed by an oncoming train. The rescue effort almost turned tragic when the victim refused to be rescued.
That reaction to the crow joke is the least believable part of the movie. Yeah, literally.
He said that when the train was coming, he was trying to get her out of the car. But she just kept screaming at him and looking at him like he was evil or something. I mean, he had to break the car window just to get her out. She didn't understand what he was trying to do. I mean, she thought he was trying to hurt her. What she didn't realize is he was actually trying to save her.
So there you have it. A selfless act of courage from an apparent enemy who turned out to be a friend.
And now she's getting the message that actually Peter was an apparent enemy who turned out to be a friend. And, you know, now she's going to marry him and have his babies because that's just like, you know, what women are supposed to do. I don't know.
Hi, Peter. It's Diana.
Sorry I had to go earlier. I just wanted to let you know that...
The message is, don't be racist, but do be homophobic and do try and convert gays. And then, you know, also believe in God. Like, what is going on? It's just, I don't get it.
I've really been thinking about everything we've been talking about, and I've even been feeling bad about my...
Oh, she's a lesbian! What's that one YouTuber? Darman? This is Darman levels of message sending? Who's Darman? Who's that? Darman Studios? Yeah, don't be racist, but send the gays to camp. Don't. Do not. What? Wait, what? What do you mean? Darman Studios fighting siblings ruin Thanksgiving. It's bad? Is it DHARMANN? Oh, I've seen this guy. I've seen this guy. Is it this? Is it this? Is it this guy? Dharman, like that?
Question. Is the new Darman merch a part of the Black Friday sale, or is it just the older merch?
Merch drop, who cares?
All of the Darman merch is on sale right now. Yeah.
Is this just all like how much? Oh my god, how much merch? Merch promo at the start of the fucking video. Okay, here we go. Darman did worker exploitation at some point. Unsurprising.
Hey kids! Are you guys getting a Wi-Fi signal?
Yeah, we're getting full bars.
A bunch of them went and started their own channel.
I can't figure out how to get the game on.
So that's why he's like got kids in his video, because it's like he doesn't have to pay them. Is that right?
Okay, let's put these back on.
Oh my.
Quiet, Sparky. Are you trying to get us busted? Hey, go. Go. Come on.
He also hired SS Sniper Wolf? Oh no, you're joking.
Randall and Jesse Porter, what do you two think you're doing?
We just wanted a little tiny piece.
Yeah, please? Absolutely not. You know, we have to wait for the rest of the family to get here.
I don't know anyone in the history of life who has ever like gone into the oven when the turkey is cooking to be like, let me have a little bit. Kids like just don't do that shit. It just doesn't happen.
And if
I maybe like opened the oven once when my mum was away when I was a kid, And it was probably like, you know, to do that. And then I went, ow! And then just fucking like never did it again. I don't know. It's also incredibly boring. Okay. So what? It's just like, what is it? Like, I don't get it. We're not just telling stories. We take money and people in Naruto run after us. Happy Thanksgiving and keep changing lives for the good because I'm here for it. Well, how is he? We're not just telling stories, we're changing lives. Darman is great. His videos are so motivational, inspirational. And these like bot replies, AI bot replies. What's going on? I don't understand.
Sin.
Super weird storylines you'd never see in real life, right?
Well, I guess she's straight now.
Anyway, I've actually been reading the Bible.
You heard what Daddy said. Nar homosexuals.
So I just wanted to say thanks. I know I've been arguing with you about God and stuff, but you've been nice enough to put up with me.
Videos created for Facebook groups to send a moral message. Oh, God.
Getting hit by a train would be not good. And then the end of the film is like 6 minutes of some freak popping up like, "Hi, I'm Easy Wade. Thank you so much for taking the time to watch my channel. Hi, I'm Kaylin Conrad. Thank you so much for taking the time to watch my video." Remember, if you see a lesbian getting into an elevator, do literally everything in your power to stop her, or she might die gay. Please give this video a like, a comment, a share after you subscribe.
Oh, Prince, I've read the Bible like... probably what was like the most closeted time of my life when I was like younger and like just watching a shit ton of gay porn, like fucking, you know, absolutely like gooner behavior. And I actually at that time read the Bible front to back, almost twice, I think. And I think that was because I was like messing around with occult stuff. And I thought that I'd like summoned a demon into my house. So I was like reading the Bible like just to try and understand if I have done that and if I can get rid of it. I think that's why I did it. But I read it front to back and it was like, oh my God, this is ridiculous. Actually, the first time I got given a Bible was in primary school. They gave us a Bible when we got to the end of 6th grade. I think is that 6th grade? Year 6, yeah? When you're like 11, 10 or something. And the first thing that I did was I read a bit of it, and it was about like how Abraham was like having sex with his kids and everything, and I didn't understand it, and I was just like, I just got like a permanent mark, and I wrote on it like sex, and was like showing it to everyone like, hey, look. The first thing I did when I got a Bible was like deface it.
I don't care if you share it to your Twitter account with 1 follower. YouTube sees as a sign that the video is hilarious. Join my Patreon for these videos ad-free and sponsor-free, as well as extra videos I've been unlisting from my public channel.
Yeah, pretty based, yeah.
Things like watch parties or getting your name in credits or hiding an item on my CGI sets in my longer videos. I also have a podcast.
There you go, chat. Go follow Kaylin. They're amazing. Cracking. Look at that small. Small, aren't you? Hey, he knows I'm talking about him because his tail just went like that. Right, listen, chat. We still got like a bunch of stream to go. We got like an hour and 10 minutes. That means that we're gonna watch another YouTube video. Yeah. But in the meantime, chat, make sure you stay hydrated. Get a little stretch in, you know. Tom just woke up. He just woke up when I started stretching. Look at him, he's looking at me. Sorry about that, buddy. Oh, I'm just stretching, dude. I'm just having a nice stretch. You got nothing to worry about. Yeah, slow blinks. Yeah, I love you too, buddy. I love you too. I love you too, buddy. You couldn't see that he was slow blinking because I was in the way. I'm sorry. I love you too, buddy. He's a sweet boy. What was I doing? I'm going to get up to use the bathroom. Use the bathroom yourself. Have a stretch. Stay hydrated. Take your meds. I'll be back in a tick. And then we're going to watch the next YouTube video, which is from Alice Capel. So let's watch that in a hot sec. See you in a bit. I'm also going to grab some water. You know, sometimes I'm like, my cat is like the weirdest motherfucker in the world. He's literally like, I was just getting some water from the water filter, and I was walking back in here, and I caught him in the fucking toilet where I've just been. And he's like sniffing the radiator. He's like sniffing the like radiator dial. And his like ears are back, and he's like doing that slow blinking, and he's like going like rubbing his face on it and shit. And it's like, what are you doing, bro? Like, what are you doing? Like, what have you been doing? He's back. Hey, you little fucking weirdo. What were you doing? He's like hiding under the green screen now. Such a little greeble. Little greebler, innit? Oh, hey, Val, what's up? Welcome into the stream. Good to see you. Whatever it is, it's clearly important. Yeah, definitely important. Right, okay, listen, chat. We're going to watch a next video. He's doing his inspection. It's true. He does do his inspection. He'll be like, He'll be like walking around. Well, we'll just be like chilling on the couch, like me and Lena or something, and then he'll come in like this. There we go. Murdercom says, I should follow, but I'm scarred. We can't be friends because I'm dumb. Okay, first things first, I'll never be your friend. Yeah? First things first, I will literally never be your friend. Yeah, that's never gonna happen. So don't worry about that. Literally nobody here is my friend. Yeah, that's not the relationship we have. Yeah, you are chatters in my Twitch chat. You are supporters of my work. You enjoy watching me on the internet. That's as far as it goes. Yeah? But if you were, you know, worried that I don't like people who are dumb, that's extremely silly, because if that were true, it would mean I hate myself because I'm dumb. You know? Yeah, well, that's a weird thing to say anyway. You were just asking to get banned anyway, weren't you? You know? Yeah, cool. Yeah, I mean, like, the first thing that guy said in the chat was like, yo, I've always thought about penis, can we pray my gay away? It's literally just like 35-year-old man thinking he's really funny, like, I'm a troll. There he is, he's back. Look at him, he's back. Yeah, we love the politics tag. Yeah, the politics category is the best category to be in, isn't it? Best category to be in ever. You get like some of the best. You do actually find some of the best people. That's true. That's actually a fact, though. You know? But, you do also get some of the worst people ever. There's the boy. There he is, isn't he? What's going on, Small? Hey? Smalls? He's looking very intently at, like, this. He's looking at, like, the... He's looking at the water jug. He's Oh, buddy. Oh, what's going on, buddy? What? Oh! Yeah, I know, that was silly, wasn't it? Okay. Whoa. There we go. Don't worry about that, buddy. It's all good. He's always concerned. He's always concerned. Anyway, there he is. Right, we got another video. We got another video to watch. So, this is Alice Capel. She's great. Again, please show her some love. Follow, like, subscribe, comment, all that kind of business. Let's pin this to the YouTube and the Twitch chat. There you go. Oh, shit. Uh-huh. All right. This video is about boycotts and brands. And, like, weird parasocial relationships. Speaking of parasocial relationships that people can have with brands, I think I might be wrong about that. but let's see. I call this section of the stream Brand Brain Boycott.
So a few days ago, I asked you guys on YouTube what comes to mind when you hear the phrase French culture. Here are some of the answers. Food, art, music, revolution, love, liberté, égalité, fraternité, good food and good wine, romanticized lifestyle, impressionist painting, etc, etc. If you visit the touristy areas of Paris, or if you've watched too many episodes of Emily in Paris, then be reassured that yes, that's what France is all about, that is French culture. But if you stop watching Emily in Paris and actually go to Paris and not just the touristy areas, then you'll quickly realize that these stereotypes are kinda... Okay, let me give you just one little taste of what French culture can also mean.
Le
what it means today
cigarette.
for a lot of French people. How about that?
Hi, my name is Luis and today... Hi, my name is Luis and today I'm in Paris to try the top 5 and not perfect shape makes it so tasty to me. I don't know why.
If it's one thing for Parisians, they live for the drama. The dog, please. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's that about the dog? Oh, the dog looking out the window.
La colère finit toujours par gagner. Chez vous, c'est certain.
The reason why I'm making this comparison is that there have been a lot of debates recently in France as to what do we mean by French culture? What does it represent? Who does it represent? What sparked those conversations?
Oh, I was going to say, I wonder why, considering that they've been clapping down on pro-Palestine protests and anything Muslim in general.
Was the ceremony of the Rugby World Cup that took place in France this year. In it, you see famous French actor Jean Dujardin that some of you may know. He played in the movie The Artist.
Fun fact, Jean Dujardin, it basically translates to Jean of the Garden. John of the Garden. A toilet in your garden.
Nope. I mean, in France, he's known for his role in Brise de Nice, a surfer from Nice in the Mediterranean where the sea looks like this. So Dujardin comes onto the field at the village with his baguettes and everybody is happy. Everyone is doing their own business. You have people making and selling perfumes, preparing food, oysters, chocolate.
Was that cocaine? Why have they got cocaine on the perfume counter? Oh, I know. I know why.
Have people making and selling perfumes, preparing food, oysters, chocolate, meat. Someone in the comments says that it's lacking kebabs. That's so true though. Anyway, a lot of people expressed their distaste for that ceremony. They complained that there are so many things to say and show about France outside baguettes, beret, roosters and old men shaking hands. Many complained that the artistic choices there were a bit boring, a bit lazy. A lot of people, myself
no, they're also a bit white, right? A bit white.
Included, were frustrated that this is the image of France we want to show to the world, you know? Yeah, my people-pleasing problem extends to my country, and this ceremony in particular did not make us look cool. Now let me show you another example.
Look at Tom. Look at him there. His little face. Sorry, I've just got to look at him. He's leaning up against his little cat tree. Look at that. Look at that. I have to improve the image. I have to improve the image of that real quick. Everybody needs to see this. He's small. He's not on the floor, but he's a boy, and he's small. Excuse me. What a sleepy young man. He's a very sleepy young man, isn't he? Okay, let's get back to this.
Of one depiction of French culture. So in this one, they used a selection of discourses that paint the banlieue, the Parisian suburbs, as a place where nothing happens, where people are desperate, unemployed, not creative, etc, etc. And they added those images on top of that to contradict what is being said. Now Now, sociologist Raphael Lorca looked at this phenomenon and wrote an entire book about it. He explained how the government, public institutions, struggle to create a sort of national discourse that people, especially young people, relate to. He realized that now brands, corporations are in charge of forging that sort of discourse, that national identity.
Right, yeah.
What I actually think she's trying to say.
Making the same old excuses.
Boys will be boys. Boys will be boys. Boys will be
Oh, the Gillette shit from 2019. Oh my god.
Non conforme.
Yoga's thesis is coherent with other landmark works showing how corporations are increasingly involved in our lives, in our personal lives. I'm thinking in particular about No Logo, written by Naomi Klein in 1999. In it, Klein showed how corporations' marketing strategy evolved in the late 1990s to attach a certain lifestyle to product in order to strengthen their brand identity and relationship with customers. Klein argues that corporations redirected their attention to young consumers, and so the goal was no longer to prove the quality of a product, but rather to look cool. That's why ads went from looking like this to looking like this.
Oh my god. If there's one thing I can't stand about, like, corporations, brands, that kind of, like, forced fake culture, it's this, like, insane, overly produced marketing. I can't stand it. It's easily the worst thing about all this stuff.
But French sociologist Raphael Lorca goes one step further. He argues that brands no longer want to just look cool. They also want to promote a certain vision of society.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
He notices that over the past decade, more and more corporations have tried to attach a political message to their brand identity, or at least a set of values. If we go back to the ads I showed you earlier, so we have the NYX collaboration with French singer Bilal Hassani, who enters a photo booth and has to progressively remove his makeup, a metaphor of queerness, to conform to the expectations of the photo booth, a metaphor of society. There are so many examples of that. I'm going to give you two more. One is the Always ad. The brand sought to jump on the 2010s pop feminism trend and oppose the casual sexism of phrases like run like a girl, throw like a girl. And finally, Patagonia went as far as paying for a New York Times ad that looked like this. Quote, "Don't buy this jacket," which highlights their pledge to be as eco-friendly as a private company can be. Now, it's interesting to see how government...
What? What? Why run an ad in the New York Times on Black Friday telling people don't buy this jacket? It's time for us as a company to address the issue of consumerism and do it head on. What? The most challenging and important element of the Common Threads initiative is this: to lighten our environmental footprint. Everyone needs to consume less. Businesses need to make fewer things, but of higher quality. Customers need to think twice before they buy. Editors note, the Common Threads initiative has evolved and expanded into our footprint. Everything we make takes something from the planet we can't give back. Each piece of Patagonia clothing. So, do these motherfuckers, like, not use... Hold up. Patagonia sweatshops. Here we go. 15th of June 2023. Patagonia exploits textile workers and producers in fast fashion factories. It's all fucking recuperation, man. From the outside, Patagonia, the brand known for its environmental activism and sustainability, seems to be doing everything right. For its employees, for garment workers, and for the environment. However, a new report by Follow the Money has stated that the company was found to be producing in the same factories where fast fashion brands source their clothes. Uh-huh. Cool.
Be as eco-friendly as a private company can be. Now, it's interesting to see how governments, how public institutions find inspiration in the way corporations market their products. Let me give you an example. During the 2017 French presidential campaign, my president, Emmanuel Macron, claimed that he would turn France into a startup nation.
Cringe. Fucking cringe, bro.
His slogan was En Marche, which means moving forward, I guess. The goal was to look cool, young, dynamic, pro-innovation, future-oriented.
Fuck Macron.
And that communication strategy worked because a lot of people voted for him without really knowing what was about to happen, you know? They liked the vibe. As another person who comments for a living commented, his name is Clément Viktorovich, and I really like his takes. Macron's movement is empty. The slogan, the Republic moving forward, or the recent rebranding as Renaissance. No, not that Renaissance. Those slogans mean very little. Sure, it sounds cool and forward-looking, but when asked what those words mean,
neoliberalism
what he stands for, Macron struggles to give a clear definition.
Je suis pour la responsabilité, le mérite, mais également l'entraide et la solidarité. Je suis pour l'innovation, je suis pour un pays qui est fort économiquement, mais je suis pour un pays juste. Avoir une nation forte, entreprenante, qui éduque mieux et qui est plus juste.
These words all sound wonderful, but they do not mean anything.
No,
After watching
if you're not attaching them to anything in context, like you can want a strong, fair, and just society for corporations and corporations only. What is happening outside? Sorry, some people were being like pure fucking noisy outside. There'll be a government with things and I will be in it. Yeah, exactly.
What I want to do is to go and ask Emmanuel, what do you mean by responsibility? What do you mean by justice? I mean, technically I do know now because he's been my president for a little while. So as Viktorovich explains, all those words are mobilizing concepts with a positive connotation. They don't really say anything about what will be done politically, but they make everyone happy. Macron's innovation, responsibility, justice sounds exactly like corporations' promise of empowerment, being different, activism.
Blah, blah, blah.
Macron's approval rate has steadily decreased since the beginning of his first mandate because people realized that it was mostly BS. There wasn't anything new or revolutionary.
Whoa. What is going on here? What the fuck? Governor Greg Abbott, January 24th, 2024. Well, that was yesterday. The federal government has broken the compact between the United States and the states. The executive branch of the United States has a constitutional duty to enforce federal laws protecting states, including immigration laws on the books right now. President Biden has refused to enforce those laws and has even violated them. Result is he's smashed records for illegal immigration. Yada, 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 yada. The failure of the Biden administration to fulfill the duties imposed by Article 4, something 4, has triggered Article 1, something 10, Clause 3, which reserves the state to its right of self-defense. For these reasons, I have already declared an invasion under Article 1, 10, Clause 3 to invoke Texas's constitutional authority to defend and protect itself. That authority is the supreme law of the land and supersedes any federal statutes to the contrary. The Texas National Guard, the Texas Department of Public Safety, and other Texas personnel are acting on that authority as well as state law. What? That document is a lie? I mean, sure. But like, Israel lies about a lot of stuff and it just does whatever it wants. 25 Republican governors have issued statements in support of Governor Abbott. I have a link with a map of which states. Hit me up, Husker. Biden has been as bad as Trump about immigrants. Oh, no. Yeah, of course. It's all nonsense. But the thing is that like, you know, for some reason my man's like, yeah, time for secession, baby. It's secession time. 25 Republican governors issue a joint statement in support of Texas and its border dispute with the federal government. Vermont's governor was the lone exception. That's the governor of Texas peacocking because he knows Biden won't do anything about it. That's true, actually. That's true. I mean, this could mean something a little bit insane for people on the ground, though, right? Because what we have to remember is that this guy is acting in a way that he like knows that people on the ground and stochastic terrorists will support, right? So this is going to be bad for some people. Yeah, it's like I was saying before, like if Texas secedes, it's going to have all these Republican states that they want to do the Confederacy again. Do you know what I mean? That's literally what it is. Wow, who knows what's going down? I feel like USA politics are the most controversial. Well, not really. No, I don't think so. I think politics in general is seen as controversial. The reason I don't tend to comment on like you know, you're talking about politics again as like whatchamacallit, electoral politics. I don't give a shit about any of that. My entire stream is about politics. You know? Electoral politics. Yeah, sure. I cover a bit of that. This is kind of related. What's this one state here? That little like what's that little like? Is that part of Virginia? That little bit there? I think it is, isn't it? Texas can't secede. Yeah, I know people keep saying this, but like, you know, people also said like you can't break international law, and Israel does that all the time. The USA does that all the time. You know, so I don't know, like they can't do that. They can't do that. Yeah, well, you know, sometimes people can just do stuff. Are we not anarchists? Do we not understand that like all that stuff is made up and people can just do whatever they want if they decide? Weird. Okay. They can declare war on the US. Yeah, of course. Well, this is what I mean, innit? Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think we should like take this stuff lightly, because people were taking shit lightly when there was the January 6th insurrection, and you know, not great. Half the country's in rebellion now. Civil War Part 2 incoming. 3 people already drowned. That's how this started, I thought. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Yeah. Texas will face actual consequences if they secede, though. Next time a cold snap knocks out the power grid, there's no federal daddy to run to. Yeah, but like, you know, the governor is not going to suffer, is he? The governor's not going to suffer, and, you know, no one in power, right? Is this Texas seceding? It looks like it. Looks like it. You know? Even in the end, we're going to have to throw the book out when it's time for us to let loose our chains. This is it, right? Like, rules and nations and all this stuff, it's all just like, you know, made up abstract concepts, and people can just do what they want. That's what I'm saying, Kusige. Yeah, the power grid in Texas fails all the time. And, you know, they don't care about the people there. They don't care about the people there. Yeah, I got a lot of sympathy and empathy for people in those states right now. Mr. Dank, looking at you. I know there's loads of people in this chat who are in, you know, at least a few of those states. God damn it, dude. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Can we get like, I don't know, can we get like breaking news on this? I'm streaming late. I'm streaming for another 40 minutes, so I might as well. Sorry, Alice. Like, you know, we love you, but can we get some like live news updates or something? Texas secession. Tell me more. Not seen anything on Twitter, but that's because I haven't really like done much to curate my Twitter algorithm since I've been back on there. I wonder if it's Democracy Now! I imagine Democracy Now! Has probably got some stuff going down. Let's take a look at this real quick. They got something going on the website, maybe. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on the website. Got some like YouTube breaking news, maybe. A lot of things sound impossible till they happen. Yeah, literally, literally. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything. You can like go to home and there's like a news thing, right? Live? It doesn't sound impossible at all, just a very, very bad idea for Texas. Yeah, I mean like when have conservatives or Republicans ever been good at making of having good ideas? They've never been good at that, really, have they? Just the news, no noise. What's this? I hate how like debates is like a section on YouTube now. It's like, what the fuck? MSNBC breaking news January 24th. Deadline White House. Trump can't escape what? Guilty? Can't seem to find anything about it? Yeah, this is no good. This is no good. Social media is failing us, chat. There's fucking nothing going on here. Let me just try searching Texas on YouTube. Texas secede. It's all just stuff from like a year ago, 11 years ago. What if Texas left the Union? There's loads of videos about that. What if Texas declared the independence from the United States? This sounds like a Brexit thing. This sounds like our Brexit thing. Like, they've been wanting to do this for, like, years and years and years, and they finally just, like, made it happen. I mean, the GOP was talking about seceding from the Union, like in Texas, like so much over the last like 10 years. Like Greg Abbott just doesn't give a fuck. Do you know what I mean? What's this song? Just sounds like the DJ part for Slipknot. That's crazy that my man's 19 and listening to the same music I was listening to when I was 19. Well, when I was 11, actually. This is a genre of music called drum and bass, and I can give you the playlist. It's right here. This is the kind of music I DJ. There you go. Yeah, hit me up with that, Husker. Let's see what's going down. This seems important, you know? Smells distinctly of that Jeff Goldblum fell off those cliffs in New Zealand Mandela effect type stories. Pardon me? What? What are you talking about? How could it be a Mandela effect if it's happening right now? I don't know what's going on. It's all now about the University Challenge clip about drum and bass. Cracks me up. Hey DJ, good to see you. Okay, let's check this out. Oh god, my throat's fucked. Okay. All right. Okay, this is Simon Atiba. He says, President Biden gives Governor Greg Abbott until tomorrow to allow federal agents to cut swaths of razor wire installed at the southern border by the state or face the consequences. Note, Biden can federalize Texas National Guard, leaving Abbott with no power to resist federal might. Okay. Note, Biden as president has the authority to federalize National Guard units, bringing them under control of the federal government. This is typically done in specific circumstances with legal justification, such as responding to a national emergency or protecting federal interests. Abbott can claim he's trying to protect American interests from illegal immigration. Biden... What is going on? Biden versus Abbott tomorrow showdown as tensions escalate. Watch.
Stop every couple of minutes. 800 people get off the subway. And think about that. Everywhere, all there's a city. Governor Abbott calls it a dereliction of duty. Senator Ted Cruz...
96,000 known gotaways. What are you talking... What is this about? Just like fucking immigration? I don't know about this video though. It's Fox News, so it's going to be shit. Oh yeah, it will be shit, yeah. But they'll tell us we'll find out the reason for why they're doing this. Why everyone's supporting it. Gotaways, yeah, what a term. What a term. Dehumanizing, right? Far more dehumanizing than like migrants or whatever. Yeah. It's the 3 people who drowned or, in the custody of Texas. Yeah, that's right, Kusagip, yeah. The feds appear to be like wanting to get involved and Texas is like, no, don't tread on me. Step further. States' rights.
Listen. Joe Biden deliberately, systematically broke the border and opened it up. The illegal aliens look for Border Patrol agents. They affirmatively turn themselves in. And the reason is the agents ask them, where do you want to go? And they respond, I want to be in New York. I want to be in Boston. I want to be in Chicago.
Ah, Ted Cruz, man. Ted Cruz. You only end up like looking like this when you lie so much. Do you know what I mean? You only end up looking like an opened ham sandwich that's been out on the table for too long, you know?
Chicago. I want to be in Dallas. And what happens? Joe Biden and his administration puts...
Right. Seems like Texas has been on the verge of seceding for the last 30 years at least. Right. Right.
Well, they've got a plan, and we've got Team Fox coverage. Carl Rove is live in Austin.
Ted can't wait to go to Cancun. He can't wait.
Garrett Tenney is live in Chicago. Let's start, though, in the heart of the matter. That's Eagle Pass, Texas. And Matt Finn back on duty there. Good morning, Matt.
Good morning, Bill. As it stands right now, you might be able to make out behind me, Texas's razor wire is still here inside of Shelby Park. It remains untouched. However, the Biden administration has now warned Texas it has until tomorrow to allow Biden's border agents back into Shelby Park and the ability to remove Texas's razor wire as it sees fit. A federal attorney writes to Texas Attorney General.
Oh, let me check that out,
The Supreme Court ruled in favor of the Biden administration, ending a temporary restraining order that prohibited Biden's border agents from touching Texas razor wire in and around Shelby Park. The Biden administration, in the letter to...
Bro, there was just like a guy in there. This fucking sucks, man. This fucking sucks. Like, you know... Oh, man. The thing that white liberals can't stand about people saying that, like, Arabs are going to take away their vote from Joe Biden is that they don't want, like, you know, the USA to look like this. That's what they don't want. They just don't want to see it. They don't want to see it on their doorstep. They're happy for it to go on over there, right? They're happy for it to go on over there, you know? And it's just like, listen, man, over here, over there, it's all the same, you know? What makes people in the US more right to not suffer than people in Gaza and shit like that? You know, I don't know, man. It's fucked, right? It's fucked. Let me read what Rat Acid said. There's a folklore fun fact about Texas saying there's a clause in a document that officiated Texas entry in the Union. This clause supposedly says that Texas can secede at any time, and Texans ramble about that every time the federal government does anything that even slightly annoys them. Right, so that's why they're so onto that. Texas will make a big show to mess with Biden's image and all they need help is my prediction. Yeah, probably.
Texas reads in part, the Supreme Court restored the department's right
slave
to
owner
cut
talk.
and
That's right,
move the
Husker.
concertina wire placed by Texas in order to perform their statutory duties. In sum, we require full access to the Shelby Park area currently obstructed by Texas by January 26, 2024. Please confirm that the state will provide U.S. Border Patrol with the access described. Now, the Biden administration goes into detail about the access it wants. It wants access to Shelby Park, also the nearby boat launch and the International Bridge. For 2 weeks now, Texas Governor Greg Abbott has seized this hotspot for illegal immigration and kicked out the feds, arguing in part that President Biden actually wants an open...
Bro, why are they... They're just showing them, like, getting around the barbed wire. Fox News is so dumb, bro. They're like, look, even the barbed wire that we're trying to defend can't stop it from happening. What is happening, dude? Jesus Christ.
Governor Abbott says President Biden's lawless border policies has allowed more than 6 million illegal immigrants to cross the...
Oh, they got state troopers there, but, like, you know... Look, it's just obvious. It's just obvious that, like, there's people coming in and they're getting around this barbed wire that's so sacred. It's so sacred that Texas has got to secede. It's got to secede if it gets taken down. We can't let Brandon get fucking get the wire cutters in there, you know?
The past 3 years. So Abbott has used his authority to declare an invasion, writing in part, that authority is the supreme law of the land and supersedes the federal statutes to the contrary. The Texas National...
You know what, man? You know what's going down here? This guy's been listening to BB. Listen to how this sounds. There's an invasion at the border. Yeah, I know they've been saying that for years. But, like, there's an invasion at the border. That's literally like Israel saying, we need to defend ourselves. We're getting attacked. We're constantly getting attacked. And it's like, bro, these people do not have guns. Like, they don't have tanks. You know, you're responding to them with these, like, armored vehicles. It's literally the same. Show me a 10-foot wall, I'll show you a 12-foot ladder, right? You know? I've been interested in Leninism recently after someone said I look like Lenin. You should read Lenin. You should. As a Marxist-Leninist, I would, you know... I would encourage it. I'm pretty sure ICE trains with the IOF. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Guard and other Texas personnel are acting on that authority to secure the Texas border. And this morning, the U.S. Speaker of the House and at least 6 other Republican governors from various states are backing Texas Governor Greg Abbott. And the Speaker of the House says the U.S. House will do whatever it can to support.
Right. You know what's going to come of this? And I'm telling you right now, everybody in those states, you got to fucking look after yourself, man. You got to fucking do your best. Keep your fucking head low. Don't be fucking like doing any unnecessary traveling and shit over the next few days. Unless you absolutely have to. Because there are going to be armed fucking Nazis getting about, cooming over the fact that they think that this is the next civil war, and they're going to be looking. They're going to be looking for marginalized people to just like lynch. Like they're going to be looking for that shit. I'm guaranteeing it. I'm not like taking any pleasure in saying this. I'm not like, you know, saying like, oh yeah, here it is, it's the end of the world. I just like literally think this is the kind of shit that Nazis are super excited about. They're always talking about it. And this, you know, what we know from heads in government saying, this is it, it's the time, we're doing it now. Like, that's how you got the January 6th shit, yeah? This is the same, but on like a state level. So let's see how this progresses tomorrow. But holy shit, you gotta stay safe, folks. You gotta stay safe. Good God.
Governor Abbott. So the showdown continues.
Yes,
Bill,
it does.
Dana.
Rubber's going to meet the road somewhere. Thank you, Matt Finn.
Right, I mean, you know, like you got, like, look, chat. I'm not mad at you, innit? I'm not like, I'm not like angry at you or whatever, yeah. But you know, you really got to think about like just the way in which the means of communication gets people to act, right? Gets people to act, you know. Ex-Nixian, pardon me, says, I'm not a fascist, but we back, baby. That's a normal thing to say. That's a normal thing. What are you fucking talking about? I'm not a fascist, but... What? I'm not a racist, but... What? What are you talking about? What are you on about, dog? Uh-huh. Cool profile pic. What is that? Make that on Bebo or something? Okay. Anyway. I guess we'll go back to watching this this video. Yeah. Oh shit, what's going on? No, go back. Alright.
Revolutionary. It was just business as usual, laissez-faire politics.
Don't cut yourself, Muel. That was
But
edgy,
still,
true.
I'm impressed that so many of us put that
No worries,
Macron
Baz.
vote
Stay
in the
excellent,
ballot
yeah?
box.
Take it easy.
Just because we liked the vibe. For me, this is revealing of how capitalism, in the form of neoliberalism, and its advocates, like Macron, have emptied words of their meaning. And
excuse me.
as voters, as citizens, we let it happen without caring about it too much. Empowerment, freedom, social justice, feminism, all those terms are used and abused. They don't mean anything anymore. People don't project themselves, their future, through those terms anymore. As Yorker argued, these imaginaries, these frameworks, or these movements have been privatized. Privatized by corporations.
Right. This is why you cannot rely on ideology. You cannot rely on a dogmatic adherence to ideology. What you have to rely on is understanding material analysis. Like, it always comes back to material analysis. Like, check the Margot Robbie thing. Yeah, the Margot Robbie, Greta Gerwig thing. I'm kicking myself that I don't know who that person's name is. Is it Aya? Killers of the Flower Moon. That's the fucking... Not Ayn Rand, no. It's Lily Gladstone. That's the person I'm talking about. She's like an indigenous actress. And and she was nominated for an Oscar, and she won an Oscar. She won an Oscar. First Native American to win the Golden Globe, and she was nominated for an Academy Award for Best Actress. First Native American to be nominated for the Academy Award. Like, you got like people all over America at the minute crying their eyes out because Greta Gerwig and Margot Robbie weren't nominated alongside Ryan Gosling in whatchamacallit in the Oscars. But you got like the first ever Native American woman to be nominated for an Academy Award. And no one's celebrating that, right? And that's because, like, people who think about feminism are just ideology pill. They think, oh, no woman, but without saying it, that looks like me. Do you know what I mean? No woman that looks like me nominated. Shit, this is bad. This is bad for feminism. You know what I mean? And it's actually, no, this is great for feminism. What are you talking about? What are you fucking on about? You know? Twitch, bad. Sorry, I suck at knowing. Wait, what are you talking about? Hi, MGG. Welcome in. The Barbieheimer Project. Yeah. So, like, ideology is like, it always has to come down to like material analysis. Like, who has the least? Who has the least? Who is the least empowered? Who is the least able to do stuff? And that's how you get your information. That's how you understand who to advocate for, help advocate for themselves, empower themselves. You know what I mean? Yo, listen, I'm not a fascist, but I asked you a question. What are you on about? Why did you say that? Like, if you don't answer... Listen, man, if you don't answer, you're just getting banned. Like, what are you talking about? Did you think you were making a funny joke? Or, like, what? Like, what are you on about? We back, baby? Like, what are you talking about?
By neoliberals, politicians. Like,
no way. Okay, explain yourself then. I've literally given you so much time. Like, what were you saying? What were you doing? I'm in a game. Chill. Of course you're in a game.
So my question is very simple. Why do we follow brands? Why do we follow corporations when we know that 90% of the things they show us online is empty words and lies?
I lost. Damn. Well, expensive. There you go. Should have explained yourself.
Well, we do that because we want to follow a certain vision in order to keep going. Politicians, political parties don't make us dream anymore. Brands do. They own our collective imaginary in order to better sell their products. When asked about the hypocrisy of their "Don't Buy This Jacket" ad campaign, Patagonia answered the following. To reduce environmental damage, we all have to reduce consumption as well as make products in more environmentally sensitive, less harmful ways. It's not hypocrisy for us to address the need to reduce consumption.
It is if you're using fucking sweatshop. What are you on about?
Nevertheless, Patagonia is a growing business and we want to be in business a good long time. The test of our sincerity or our hypocrisy will be if everything we sell is useful, multifunctional where possible, long-lasting, beautiful, but not enthralled to fashion. So what should be done? Can we bring back meaning to those words that have been co-opted by neoliberalism? I think so, yes. I mean, a big part of my work on YouTube and other video essayist work is precisely that.
I was talking about fascist gangs going around, potentially using this knowledge of Texas seceding to possibly, like, encourage them. It would encourage them to, like, literally fucking lynch marginalized people. And you came in and you were like, I'm not a fascist, but we back, baby. Like, you can understand why, like, we're gonna think, A, that's a little cringe, B, that's a little sus. That's pretty bad. I'm Hispanic. Yeah, it would be bad for Hispanic people. Yeah, for sure.
politicizing, historicizing, but that won't be enough. We need to make people dream, to offer a vision of the world that they want to subscribe to for free. A vision of the world that we cannot passively consume. A vision of the world that we must create collectively. Now, in the past few decades, there have been a lot of attempts to create that vision. In 1999, the publication of No Longer, written by Naomi Klein, gave momentum to the alter-globalization movement. Alter-globalization is about believing that another world is possible, that globalization doesn't have to imply corporation consolidation, increasing wealth inequalities, and exploitation of workers around the world. Occupy Wall Street in 2011 was another big moment of rebellion against the growing power of corporations and big finance. The protest lasted for 2 months, and then the movement spread across North America with the slogan, quote,
it came to Europe as well.
99%. In the late 2010s, early 2020s, 3 left-wing politicians, Jean-Luc Mélenchon in France, Jeremy Corbyn in the UK, and Bernie Sanders in the US, galvanized the...
Oh, sub off Twitch, this is what I wonder about. It's drama, but I'm late to it. No. No, it's not drama. It's not drama. It's a legit response to Twitch basically like not taking the concerns of marginalized people on its platform seriously, and you know, the absurd amount of hate and bigotry that like came from like a lot of like hate raids and shit like that, and not taking that seriously. And still, they do terrible things. They're a terrible fucking company, just like YouTube, you know what I mean? Some would say they're even worse than YouTube. They ban people for talking about Palestine. They, like, you know, don't offer any fucking solutions to, like, the gross sexism and bigotry that exists in Twitch, the corporation itself. You know, talking at, like, an executive level. Yeah, it's just shit. Yeah, hate raids was when like a bunch of chuds would be in like a Discord server and they would get like a load of bot accounts to make it seem like there were loads of them, and they would like target like a black person's channel and have like a bunch of slurs, and just like they would get like there used to be like a little icon that came in when someone was raiding you. It was like a profile picture, and they would have like swastikas and shit like that. Yeah, and it happened for fucking weeks, months on end without anything being done about it. It was real bad. Yeah, it was shit. I actually have like a video where I speak to Wreck-It Raven, who was one of the she was one of the basically like the beginners of saying that people should sub off Twitch. Do you know what I mean? You know, got it. I mean, trolling directed. Yeah. I mean, like, it's worse than trolling. It's legitimate, like, hateful behavior, like legitimate fucking Nazi shit. You know. So.
Youth around their movement and campaign.
Also, hey, Aritrax, how's it going?
Progressive vision of society, one that was led by the people and was meant for the people. And even outside the West, many rebellions, many protests happened during the 2010s, and they were led by young, progressive people. So instead of lamenting what is failing now, it is important to remember those moments where there was momentum, where things could have happened, and do it again until it works, because it will work.
Yep.
I'm optimistic.
She's
I strongly
right.
believe in our capacity to reinvent ourselves, to change, to learn. You'll hear times and times again that people are too busy with work, with their life, with mental health, and I get it, it's true. But I also believe that meaning and joy and happiness can be found in community. I know it because when I talk to people who were part of the Corbyn movement, Sanders movement, who took part in the French protests earlier this year, who are part of the climate movement, they all say the same thing. It was hard at times, but it brought meaning to my life. Of course it did, because in those moments of collective action, we understood what solidarity truly means.
And also, most of those people who were in those movements and shit were like, they've become activists now. That's literally me, literally describing me. Continuing cheers from Uruguay. Hey, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. Solidarity.
We felt it in our bodies. Changed us. It changed me. It
Yo, Arid, you just reminded me I gotta do my tax return.
gave me hope. It made me want to share that.
I'm not even gonna need to pay any tax because I barely earn enough money. Do you know what I mean? Last year. So it's just so fucking stressful. It's so annoying.
With other people and tell them, hey, come and feel alive with me. So my New Year's resolution is to, on top of my online work, online activism, to join an organization that helps refugees, especially after the anti-immigration law that was passed in France that is going to make life for them even harder. I'm not saying that because I want to brag or anything. I'm just sharing it so that maybe it can inspire you to do something similar. I've already done some form of volunteering with refugees in the past, and it was one of the best experiences in my life. And also, to go back to the topic of the video, I know Christmas was a few days ago, but it would make me very, very happy if you unfollowed all the brands that you currently follow
Big yawn.
and replace that with activism.
Did you have a big yawn?
I will list some of them in the description
Small baby
box
boy.
if you're interested. But anyway, that's it for today. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for watching my channel, my videos throughout the year. It was a crazy year once again. My channel has grown a lot. I wrote a book. I took part in so many different projects, and I'm really grateful for.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit the hay soon as well,
and
Steph. I'm gonna raid out now
to share it with you. Honestly, this community is what.
Yeah, this video is basically over, right? Everybody go follow Alice. She's great. The video is pinned at the top of the chat on YouTube and on Twitch. Look, big yawn. Big yawn. Small boy. Big yawn. Small boy. Okay. All right. Check. Thank you so much, everybody, for tonight. It's been real good. It's been really, really, really good. I really appreciate everybody. I thought they were a gerbil. No, he's my little baby boy. He's a small cat. He's a small baby boy cat. Look at him there. He's touching the soundproofing, which is no good. Which is why I've now got to lock him out of this room when I go to sleep. There you go. I support your cat, as you should. As you should. Listen, stay safe out there, everyone. It's real fucked up right now. On YouTube, I can't, like, you know? I can't, like, raid anyone or anything like that. Support your cat and Palestine? Hell yeah, that's right. That is right. Buddy, please. Stop that. He's gonna, like, fucking take the fucking soundproofing off the wall. Right, listen, I'm gonna raid someone on Twitch. I'm gonna post the link to the raid target in the YouTube chat as well, so you don't feel left out. But listen, this is my last stream of the week, and it's been really, really good. I really, really appreciate everybody coming and hanging out. It's been real good. Thank you so much for all the donos. Thank you so much for all the support, the follows, for all the chats, for everything. It's been real good, real fun. What else can I say? Not much else to say. I'll see you on Sunday. Oh, actually, don't forget, if you're in my Discord, if you're not, get in the Discord. We got movie night this weekend. We're going to be watching House, 1977 classic Japanese horror film, and also a 1980s American film called Stay Tuned, about people who get sucked into a TV. So, yeah, pretty cool films lined up for the movie night. Double feature starting at 6 p.m. this Saturday. On Twitch, we're going to raid Goblin Hugger. Gobs. A regular in my chat. Please come with me. Enjoy the stream. Enjoy the raid. Come and help me support another cool leftist streamer. They're playing this game called A Castle Full of Cats. So that's what's going to be going down. If you can't stand a couple of days without me, don't forget, I got all my socials. There they are in the chats. Check me out on Blue Sky, YouTube, if you're not on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, everything like that. There you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. And if you're on the VOD channel watching this, please, 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 don't forget to subscribe, comment, give us a like, all that kind of stuff. It really helps me out. But in the meantime, from me and Tom, mwah, stay excellent, and I'll see you on Monday. Peace, 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 peace. Don't forget Red Planet on Sunday as well. Bye, 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 bye.